Is my audio and video is clear to everyone? Yes, so it is clear now. Yes, hello. Yes, beta. So I can't see the chat. Okay. Those who are live now, please text me. Okay. Is my audio and video is clear to everyone? Yes. So it is clear now. Yes, beta. So then, without wasting any time, let us start the session. Okay. Yes, beta. So hi students. How are you all? Welcome to Physics Wallah. This is MB Sir Physics. Today we are going to discuss about JEE Main's question paper, that is the shift 2, which is held on 27 January. Okay, right. So I hope you have written the exam well. Okay. Yes. Okay. So today whatever the question I have taken is a memory based question, beta. Okay. So just cross check with this one. Okay. How many of you went the correct answer? Okay. Yes, beta. So without wasting any time, let us start then. Okay. Yes. Yes. So here the first question is, does kinetic friction and static friction depends upon area of surface of contact and material of surface? Okay. Yes, beta. So which of those is a correct answer? Let me know in the comment section. Yes. So those who are attending the live, so just text in the comment, beta. Okay. So just mention the A, B, C, D. Which one is the correct answer? Yes. So answer is what, beta? The kinetic friction and the static friction. What? Does it depends upon the area of contact? No, it doesn't depends upon the area of surface. It doesn't depends upon the area of surface. It depends upon the nature of surface. It depends upon nature of surface. It doesn't depend upon the area of surface of contact. Okay. And it depends upon the material of surface. 100% it is correct. Yes. So finally, the answer for this one is what, beta? It doesn't depends upon the area of surface, but depends upon material of the surface. Okay. So finally, only on material is a final answer. Okay. Right. Chalo. So let us go with the next question now. Okay. Yes. So assertion. He given that angular velocity of moon revolving about earth is more than angular velocity of earth revolving around the sun. Yes. Yes, correct only. Yes. Because the earth is, see here, the angular velocity of the moon is revolving around the earth with a higher angular velocity, right? So compared to the earth which is revolving around the sun, it takes a lot of time, no? Yes, beta. Correct. Yes. So here the reason is the time taken by the moon to revolve around the earth is less than time taken by the earth to revolve around the sun. Yes, it is correct. Yes or no? Yes, 100% is correct. Okay. Here both assertion and reason are the true and are. Okay. The reason is correct explanation of the assertion. Right? Yes. So this is a very easy question you got, right? Yes, beta. So let us go with the next question now. A bullet gets embedded in a fixed target. Okay, right. It is found that bullet loses 1/3 of its velocity in traveling 4 centimeter into target and loses remaining kinetic energy while traveling further the distance. Okay, further distance, that is the d into 10 power minus 3 he given. So we have to find out the d value, beta. Okay, so observe here, let this be the target. Okay, now so the initial velocity of the bullet I am taking as a u. Okay, now so here what he given, it is found that bullet loses 1/3 of its velocity in traveling 4 centimeter, correct? So this is a after 4, see here, so till here I am taking it as a 4 centimeter. Okay, is it clear? Yes. Okay, okay, fine. Chalo. Now see here, beta. So it has been lose how much u by third. Okay, So 1 by 3 times of its velocity, it has been lost here. Okay. Now, so what is the final velocity after coming out from this, from here? That is 2u by 3 velocity it has, right? The bullet has, okay? And what he is asking, how much further it will travel, okay? So the distance d is traveling before coming to the rest, okay? Yes, beta. So this is by using the kinematic equation of motions, you can solve this one, right? But there is one trick. There is one trick. You can solve with the help of the trick in a 10 seconds. You can solve this one in a 10-second beta, okay? What is the trick you have? Okay, what is the trick you have? The distance travel by the bullet before it comes to rest is what? The trick is x upon n square minus 1. Okay, this is the trick beta. Okay, so s is equal to, the distance is nothing but this one only. Okay, small d is equal to, x is nothing but what is the distance travel while penetrating the block. Okay, penetrating the target. What he given? 4 centimeter, right? So 4 upon n value is, so what is the n value here? What is the n value? It's a u by, it is a 3 by 2 beta. Okay, so you have to remember this one. Okay, this is the main thing. Okay, initial velocity will give you after penetrating some distance, so you'll get some velocity na. This is the velocity. Okay, u by 3 by 2. Okay, so what is the n value here now? It is a 3 by 2. Okay, now so finally substitute there. So 3 by 2 whole square minus 1. Okay, so 4 by 9 by 4 minus 1, right? Now, so LCM is 4. 4 goes up, right? So what it becomes? 16 by 9 minus 4. Okay, so finally what you got beta? D is equal to 16 by, it is a 5, right? Now, so 5 3 is a 15. Yes, 1 is left. So 0. Okay, 5 to the 10. So finally, what you got beta? D value 3.2 centimeter you got, right? Because the distance he given is in a centimeter, right? Whatever the calculation we have calculated here, we get in a centimeter only. Okay, right beta. Okay, okay, right. Now see here, here the answer should be dash into 10 power minus 3, right? So for this one, we can write it as a 32 into 10 power minus 3 meters, right? Yes, so final answer is what? 32. Okay, the distance travel is what? 32. Okay, so this is a 32 is a better answer. Okay, now so the d value is what? 32 into 10 power minus 3 meters. Okay, this is a shortcut trick you have. Okay, or else you can solve with the help of a equation of motions also, but it take lot of time. Okay, if you use this trick, you can solve this one in a 10 second. That's it. Okay, let us move toward the next question beta. A person is standing on horizontal ground. Okay, right. A rod of mass 12 kg is touching a shoulder of person down. Okay, so like this, a rod which is kept, okay, like this on him. Okay, angle made by the rod with the horizontal is 60 degrees. So this angle he given as a 60 degrees. Okay, reaction force applied by the person on rod, the reaction force, so the normal reaction force applied by the person on the rod. Okay, so see here beta, so it is looking like this, right? Observe carefully. Let me draw this one properly. Let us assume that this is a person. Okay, now the normal reaction force you will be getting like this, right? Yes or no? Yes, correct. Now what I'm doing is, so you have one normal reaction here, right? Due to this ground and due to the person. Okay, the normal reaction, this be the N2 value. Okay, now this angle he given as a 60 degree, right? And the mass he given as a 12 kg, right? So gravity always pull this rod in a downward direction. Okay, so finally what you get here? 12g. It is a 12g, right? Okay, okay. Now observe carefully. Here actually the rod is in rest position. Okay, so we can apply free body diagram over here. Okay, so I'm taking the friction in this direction. Okay, so I'm taking a friction in this direction. Okay, okay, right beta. So what do you get here now? Tell me. If this is 60 degree, this will be 30, this will be 60, this will be 30, and this will be 60. Am I right? Yes. So finally, what is the component here? So N2 cos 60 degree we get, right? So here what we get? N2 sine 60 degree we get, right? Am I right? Correct. So here just applying the free body diagram, beta. Upward forces is equal to downward forces. So what are the upward forces you have? N cos 60 and one more N1 you have, na? So N2 cos 60 degree plus N1 is balanced with what? 12G, right? So 120. Am I right? Now, so the forces which are present in this direction is balanced with in this direction, right? Both are balanced. Yes. So what do you get here? The friction force is balanced with what? N2 sine 60. N2 sine 60. Okay. Now actually it is in rest position now. Here, let us make the net torque as a 0. Okay. So rotational torque will become what? 0. Okay. Right, beta. So finally, the net torque 0 I am taking at this point. Let this be the A. Okay. At net, what is the net torque at point A? I am taking it as a 0. Is it clear? Now, in order to become a net torque 0, see here, gravity is pulling in a downward direction, right? So it is rotating this one in this direction, right? Yes. And this N2 is rotating in this direction, right? Like this it is rotating in a clockwise, okay? This one is in anti-clockwise, okay? Both are balanced, yes? So directly I am writing here, the net torque is 0, okay? So N2 into, okay? This is what perpendicular distance, right? So the length it be the L I am taking, okay? Now, here what you get? Torque due to this one, okay? So from here to it is what beta? L by 2, no? Okay? Force into perpendicular distance. So perpendicular distance, what you get here? L by 2 cos 60, right? 120G into this one, what you get? L by 2 cos 60, okay? Now, these two are perpendicular, right? So, it is a 20, na? Sorry, 12G. It is a 120, na? So 120 directly I am writing there, okay? What you have? So L by 2 you have, and one is a cos 60 you have, right? Yes, correct. So finally, what you get? N2 into L is equal to 120. 120 into L by 2 into cos 60 is what? Again, it is 1 by 2, right? So cos 60 is what? 1 by 2, okay? Now, L get cancelled, 2 to the 4. 4 3s are 12. So finally, we got the answer. N2 value as a 30 newtons, okay? This is the normal reaction applied by the person on the rod, okay? So this is N2 value, we got it, okay? N2 is a 30 Newton beta, okay? Right. So how many of you have done this one correct? Okay, let me know in the comment section. Okay. Yes. So let it be. So chalo. So let us move toward the next question, beta. Okay. Between two polaroid placed in cross position. So there are two polarides. So make it in a cross. Okay. One is a like a plus symbol. We can put it right. So see here. So these are the two polaroid I have taken here. Okay. Now, so one is in this direction I am considering. Okay. One is in this direction. Okay. So they are looking like a cross only. Now, a third polaroid is introduced. Okay. In between these. Okay. By what angle in degree? The introduced polarides place should be rotated to get the maximum intensity out coming coming light. Okay. The maximum intensity you have to find out here. Okay. And the angle you have to find out. Okay. Yes. So most of the students, they have put down the option as a 45 degree, right? To get a maximum intensity. Yes. So actually it is the right answer. So I will explain you the explanation here. Okay. Now see here, beta. Observe carefully. Okay. So what I am doing is, so like this cross position I have taken here. Okay. Cross position like this I have taken. Okay. So as everyone know that this is the angle theta. Okay. This is at angle theta I have taken. Okay. Whatever the intensity coming out from here, so I am taking it as a I naught. Okay. Right, beta. So here we have a theta, right? Yes. So whatever the intensity coming out from here, what we get, beta? So what we get? I naught into cos square theta we get, right? Cos square theta rate we get. Okay. Now observe carefully. Observe carefully. So the intensity has been came out from here, right? Whatever the intensity is present, which have to move out from this one, right? This intensity should be come out from here, right? Ha. Observe carefully. So this angle will become what, beta? It is a 90 minus theta, right? Yes or no? So from here it is coming out. Okay. Now, so whatever the so what is the intensity which come out here? Okay, I naught cos square theta as it is I am writing here. Okay, extra what we get cos square the angle. So from this angle it is coming out, right? 90 minus theta. Okay, so finally what you get, beta? I naught into cos square theta into cos 90 minus theta is what? Sin theta, right? So sin theta we got here. Okay, so what I am doing is multiplying and dividing by 4 by 4. Okay, multiplying and dividing by 4 by 4. Okay, 4 sin square theta, here is a cos square theta. Okay, now what I am doing is here I naught by 4. So for this one we can write it as a 2 sin theta cos theta whole square. Am I right? Yes, so it is correct. So I naught by 4 we got. Okay, so finally, so 2 sin theta cos theta is what? We can write it as a sin 2 theta. Okay, is it clear for everyone? To get the maximum intensity, the angle should be what? Okay, so when you get a sin theta as a maximum value at a 90 degrees, right? So 2 theta should be is equal to 90 degrees. So theta equal to what you get, beta? 45 degrees. So most of the students has put on the answer as a 45. Of course, it is the correct only. Okay, is it clear? Chalo. So, how many of you put this one as a 45 degrees? Let me know in the comment section, beta. Okay. Okay, fine. So, let us move toward the next question then, okay? A particle covers 80 meters in last 2 seconds from A to B in free fall. Okay, then distance of A from the starting point is what? Okay, observe carefully. So this is a building I am taking. Okay, let the height of the building is capital H I am taking. Okay, so in the last 2 seconds, how much distance it traveled? It traveled distance of 80 meter. Okay, what this distance will become? What this will become, beta? It becomes a H minus 80. Am I right? Yes. So as everyone know that this is the initial velocity. Okay, will be 0. Okay, the time. So here he given as a 2 seconds, right? So time taken to fall, to touch the ground, I am taking it as a t. Okay, so when it reaches here, the time becomes what? T minus 2. Am I right? Correct. Now, so here we know the displacement and we know the time also. Displacement and the time. Okay, is it clear? So I am using the displacement time equation. Okay, what is that one? S equal to ut plus half a t square. Is it clear? Now, the displacement is what? Which is moving in a downward direction. Okay, so we have to take it as a negative value, which is moving in a downwards. Okay, minus h minus 80 I am taking. Okay, initial velocity is 0. Acceleration. Okay, gravity is pulling the body in a downward direction, right? So that's why I'm taking it as a minus g. Okay, so minus g into. Okay, time is what, beta? It is a t minus 2. No? Okay, t minus 2 whole square. Okay, so 2 5 okay. Right, so finally this minus get cancelled. So h minus 80 is equal to 5 in bracket. So what do you get here? T minus 2 whole square, a minus b whole square. It is a square plus b square minus 2ab. Okay, right? We get this one. Okay, now observe carefully. So what I am doing is, so I am multiplying this one. 5t square plus 5 4 it is a 20. Again it is a 20t, right? Here what you got? H minus 80. Okay, now we required a time. We need a time in terms of h. Then only we can calculate the time value, right? Yes. So see here, this is a h, right? So complete height. So the time taken is what? T. Okay, so we can use the relationship displacement time equation, right? S equal to ut plus half a t square. Okay, so the particle is moving in a downward direction. So the displacement is what? Minus h. Initial velocity, of course, it is a 0. Gravity always pulls the object in a downward direction, right? So when it is moving in a downward, so we used to take it as a minus g. Okay, so minus g into t square. This one get cancelled. So 2 5 so finally in place of h we can write it as a 5t square. In place of h we can write it as a 5t squares. Okay, so finally what we get beta? So substitute there, 5t square minus 80 is equal to 5t square plus 20 minus 20t. 5t square plus 20, 5t square plus 20 minus 20t, right? Okay, so this one get cancelled, so send this one here. So what you get? Minus 80 minus 20, it is a minus 100. Okay, minus 20t, this one get cancelled, 0 0 get cancelled, 2 5s are, right? So finally in 5 seconds, so it is touching the ground, right, from a maximum height. Okay, from the top of the building. Okay, now what we have to calculate? We have to calculate the what we have to calculate? We have to calculate this height. That means h minus 80 we have to calculate. Okay, first of all calculate the capital H value. In order to calculate the capital H, use this formula. Okay, 5t square na. Okay, 5t square. Okay, so h equal to 5 into t square. Okay, it is a 5 square. So 25 5s are 125 meters. Okay, therefore, so what is the height you got from the top before the 2 seconds? What you got beta? It is a h minus 80 na. 120 minus 80, it is what? 45. So final answer is what? 45 meters. Okay, 45 meters is the final answer beta. So how many of you put this one correct? Okay, how many of you put this one as a correct answer? Yes. Okay, fine then. Okay, so let us move towards the next question then. Okay, yes. Find total kinetic energy of 1 mole of oxygen gas at 27 degrees Celsius. Okay, very simple question you got here, right? The total kinetic energy and the internal energy both are same. Yes, everyone know that one. Okay, what is the formula we have beta? F by 2 nRT, right? So F value, degree of freedom for the oxygen is a diatomic, right? So F value you will get it as a 5. Okay, so 5 by 2, N value he given as a 1, right? R value he given as a 25 by 3. Okay, right? So actually the temperature he given in a Kelvin na? So here he given as a 27 degrees he given in a degree Celsius, convert into the Kelvins. Okay, the temperature will become what? Plus 273. Of course, everyone know na? 300. Okay, 300. Okay, so 3100. Okay, 25 5s, it is a 125 by 2 into 100. Okay, 2 6s are 12, 2 2s are 4. Okay, 1 is left, so 2 5s. Okay, so finally this point and this 0 get cancelled. So final answer is 6250 joules is the answer. 6250 joules is the answer beta. Okay, yes, 6250. Yes, option A is the correct answer. Option A is the correct answer. Okay, so how many of you got this one? This is a very simple question you got, right? Chalo, so let us move toward the next question beta. If the work function of a metal is this much, okay, the work function he given 6.68 electron volt. Okay, then find the threshold frequency. Frequency you have to find out. Okay, threshold frequency. Okay, as everyone know, the work function formula is what? H into mu naught. Mu naught equal to pi naught by H. Pi naught value he given as a 6.68. Okay, electron. Okay, what is the charge of electron? 1.6 into 10 power minus 19. Okay, so the H value actually he didn't mention. Okay, so as everyone know this one, 6.63 into 10 power minus 34, right? Observe carefully, no need of calculating here. You can guess the answer. This is 6.6, this is 6.6 na? So roughly I am calculating here. Both get cancelled. So final answer you will get as a 1.6. So it is starting with 16 or 1.6. So it is there. So the final answer is 1.6 into 10 power 15 hertz is a final answer. Okay. How many of you got this one? How many of you got this one as a correct? Okay. Chalo. So let us move toward the next question then. If P is P minus A by V square, V minus P is nothing but pressure, V is a volume. Okay. So as everyone know this one, right? Or the universal gas constant. Okay. And temperature. You have to find out A by B square value. Has the same dimension formula as that of A by B square becomes what? As everyone know that V becomes what? B. V equal to B na? So for this one, the pressure becomes what? A by V square, correct? From here, A equal to what? PV square, correct? Now, what do you get, beta? A by B square. A is what? PV square. PV square. B is what? B is what? It is a V, na? Here it is a B square. It means what? V square. This one get cancelled. Final answer is P. Very simple question you got, right? Yes or no? This is also very easy question. Okay, most of the student put the correct option, right? Because this is a very easy question you got. Okay, let us move toward the next question. In the circuit shown in the figure, okay, so he given capital R as a pi by 2 he given, and the small r he given as a pi by 4. The current flowing, okay, in the circuit is 2 ampere. So actually he didn't mention the current. Okay, so you can take like this, okay? Is it clear? Then find the magnetic field at the center O. Very simple, as everyone know that. So the B net becomes what? Okay, see here, like this it was going. Due to this wire and this wire, the magnetic field is 0, yes? So due to this wire, the magnetic field present here be the B1, and due to this one, the magnetic field be the B2. Is it clear? So finally, both will get add up, right? The net magnetic field we get as a B1 plus B2. Okay. So the magnetic field due to the current carrying conductor, which is in a curve shape. So you know the trick now. What is the trick? Mu naught I by 4 pi r into theta. This is a trick, beta. Okay. This is a trick. Now, so let us calculate the B1 value. Mu naught I by 4 pi r into theta. Theta value is what? It is a 180 degrees, right? Is it clear? Now plus mu naught I by 4 pi for this wire. Okay, it is a capital R na, into theta. Again, it is also a 180 degree only. Okay. So finally, you can take what common? Mu naught by 4 pi into I. You can take it as a common, na? As or no? So what is left? This one is left, right? As everyone know the mu naught by 4 pi value, yes? What is that value? 10 power minus 7, okay? I value he given as a 2 ampere, okay? Here is a 2. Now, 1 by smaller value, it is a pi by 4, right? 1 by pi by 4. 4 goes up, na? 4 goes up, okay? Plus, capital R value, pi by 2. 1 by pi by 2. 2 goes up, na? So here is a 2 by pi, okay? So you have a pi here, okay? Final answer. Okay, so 10 power minus 7, here is a 2. 4 plus 2 is a 6. 6 by pi, na? 6 by pi, here is a pi. So this one get cancelled. So final answer is what? 6 to the 12. 12 into 10 power minus 7 Tesla is a final answer, okay? 12 into 10 power minus 7 Tesla is a final answer. Option A is the correct answer, okay? Yes, so this is also a previous year question, na? So in the same model we got. Yes, beta. So those who are preparing for the JEE Main, so just go through the, while doing the revision, just concentrate on the formulas, okay? Don't neglect the formulas, okay? Since from 2 years, so you have learned so many things, so you have cleared the topics also, you have solved so many numericals also, but the main mistake what you'll do is, before, if the exam is tomorrow, today also, you will be doing the same mistake. What is that? You will be solving the numericals. Actually, it is not the time to solve the numericals. It is the time to do the revision of formulas, not the numericals. Okay, don't do this mistake, beta. Okay, so just, so those who are attending the JEE Mains on 30, okay, so just do the revision of formulas, that's it. Don't solve the numericals now, okay? Yes. So let us move toward the next question, beta. In LCR series circuit, inductor L value he given as a 1 by 10 pi, okay? Capacitor he given as a 10 power minus 3 by pi, okay? And resistance he given as a, so here I will write, how much? 10 ohms. Connected through a source of voltage he given as a 220, 50 hertz frequency given. Find the power factor. Power factor is what? Formula is what? Cos pi. Yes. The formula is what? R by impedance. Na? Impedance will become what? R square plus XL minus XC whole square, right? R value, it is a 10. 10 square, it is a 100, right? XL, omega L. XL is what? Omega L, okay? So let us solve this one here. XL, omega L. Omega is what? 2 pi F into L, right? So 2 pi, frequency he given as a 50, okay? L value he given as a 1 by 10 pi, okay? So this one get cancelled, right? So this one, okay, pi get cancelled. 5 to the 10 you got, right? As or no? XL value you got as a 10. Now let us see the XC value. XC value is what? 1 by omega C. 1 by 2 pi FC, okay? 1 by 2 pi, frequency given as a 50. And the C value he given as a 10 power minus 3 by pi. 10 power minus 3 by pi he given, okay? This pi get cancelled, okay? Observe carefully. 5 to the what? 10, okay? 2 zeros you have here. 2 zeros, and from here 2 zeros get cancelled, right? 1 0 is left, so which is goes up. So final answer, what you get? XC value 10, na? As or no? As XC value you got as a 10. XL also 10. 10 minus 10 whole square, okay? So final answer, what you get, beta? So root 100 is what? It is a 10. Final answer is what? 1. Option A is the correct answer. Direct formula based question he gave you, okay? Yes, beta? Okay, right. Chalo. So let us move towards the next question now. A current of 200 ampere deflect the coil of a moving coil galvanometer by 60 degree. Okay, so see here. Find the current to cause deflection of pi by 10 radian. Okay, observe carefully. So here we can use this one. Current is directly proportional to the deflection, right? So what you get? I2 by I1 is equal to theta 2 by theta 1. Okay, so we have to find out the I2 value. Yes, I1 value he given as a 200 ampere. Okay, and the theta 1 is what? 60 degrees. It means what? Pi by 3. Yes, and the theta 2 value he given as a pi by 10. Very simple question he asked, right? Relationship based question. That's it. I1 value 200. Theta 2 value, it is a pi by 10. Theta 1 value, it is a pi by 3. Okay, this one get cancelled, right? So 3 goes up, 10 goes down. Okay, so this 0 get cancelled. So finally what you got, beta? I2 value is a 60 ampere. Okay, 60 ampere is the final answer, beta. Okay, chalo. So let us move toward the next question now. During an adiabatic process, the pressure of a gas, okay, is proportional to cube the power of its absolute temperature. The ratio of Cp by Cv, as everyone know that Cp by Cv value is what? Is a gamma. So gamma value we have to find out, beta. Okay. Now, so he mentioned that pressure is directly proportional to cube the power of its temperature. Okay. So as everyone know the relationship between pressure and the temperature, right? This is in adiabatic process, right? As or no, P power 1 minus gamma inka T power gamma is equal to remains constant, na? As or no? If you remember this formula, it is okay. Which is very easy formula to remember in adiabatic process. Pressure volume relationship. What is that one? PV power gamma is equal to constant, right? PV power gamma is equal to PV power gamma is equal to constant, right? So based on this one, I am going to explain now. Okay. Now observe carefully. So the given data is what? P is directly proportional to T cube, right? So P is equal to some constant into T cube, right? So what you get here? P into T power minus 3 is equal to some constant you get, right? As or no? Now observe carefully. As everyone know that PV equal to what? nRT. From here T is equal to PV by nR, right? These two are always constant, right? So in place of T you can write down you can put out as a PV, right? You can put it as a PV. So PV whole power minus 3 is equal to some constant, right? So what you get here? P power minus 3, V power minus 3 is equal to some constant, right? What do you get here? So P power minus 2, here V power minus 3, some constant you get, right? Now, okay, what I am doing is I am multiplying, dividing it by minus 2 on both sides, okay? What do you get now? P into V power 3 by 2, okay? Minus, you see here, minus 2, you see here, divided by minus 2, divided by minus 2, minus get cancelled, okay? So finally, what you get here? Constant. As everyone know that PV power gamma is equal to constant, right? So gamma, in place of gamma, what you got? 3 by 2. 3 by 2 is the final answer, beta. Okay? 3 by 2 is the final answer. Is it clear for everyone? Chalo. So let us, yes. So let us move toward the next question now. Okay? Two bodies having a mass 4 kg and 5 kg having the same kinetic energy. Find the ratio of their linear momentum. What is the relationship between kinetic energy and momentum? So it is a p square by 2m, right? So kinetic energy given as a constant. Okay, then p square becomes what? Directly proportional to m. Okay, so p1 by p2 is equal to under root of m1 by m2. Okay, m1 value given as a 4, m2 given as a 5. Okay, so finally p1 by p2 is equal to what? 2 by root 5. 2 by root 5 is the final answer, beta. Okay, so this is also very easy question. You got it right. 2 by root 5 is the final answer. Okay, so let us move toward the next question. Acceleration. If external force is removed, okay, then body will try to regain its original shape, is called as elasticity. Yes, correct only. No? Reason, due to the intermolecular forces this happened. Yes, 100% correct. Yes, it is also correct. Reason is the correct explanation of acceleration, right? Acceleration true, reason is true, and reason is the correct explanation of acceleration. Okay, very simple question you got. Okay, option A is the correct answer. Let us move toward the next question. Statement 1. There can be positive 0 in vernier calipers. Yes. Yes, there can be positive 0. We get, right? Correct only. Defect may occur during manufacturing of measuring instrument. Yes. Yes. So, while manufacturing, we get some errors, no? Yes, it is also correct. Both statements are correct. Both are correct, right? Both are correct. Statement 1 and statement 2 are true. 100% they are true. Okay, chalo. So let us move toward the next question. Light of intensity. Intensity he given as a 6 into 10 power 8. Okay, is incident on an object kept in a medium of refractive index also he given as a 3. Assuming 100% absorption. Okay, find radiation pressure. What is the radiation pressure formula? For a 100% absorption. So what is the formula? I by, it is a V. Okay. So as everyone know that refractive index formula is what? C by V. Okay. V equal to C by mu you can write. Na? C by mu you can write. So mu I by C. Direct formula based question you got. Okay. Mu value he given as a 3. Intensity he given as a 6 into 10 power 8. Okay. And the C value as everyone know 3 into 10 power 8. Right. 3 into 10 power 8. This one get cancelled. This one get cancelled. So final answer is what? 6 Newton per meter square is the final answer, beta. Okay. Is it clear for everyone? Very simple question, right? Direct formula based question. Okay. The main thing is remember all the formulas. Okay. Next. If the primary side of a transformer, okay, related to the transformer question you got. Okay. Here. If the primary side of a transformer is connected with a 230 volt, okay, V1 value he given as a 230 volt input, and the frequency also 50 hertz he given. Okay, AC supply and the radiation. Okay, and the ration of number. Okay, number of turns of primary to the ratio. It is a ratio. Okay, the ratio. The ratio of number of turns in a primary and a secondary. Primary and secondary he given as a 10 by 1. Okay. Yes, correct. Load resistance at a secondary coil. Okay, the resistance he given R2 value as a 45 ohms. Okay, then power secondary winding in a output is what? So at a power output you have to find out, beta. Okay, very simple. He given this one. Okay, right. So as everyone know that in case of a transformer, V1 by V2 is equal to N1 by N2, right? Now V1 value he given as a 230, V2 value we have to find out. Okay, N1 by N2 he given as a 10 by 1. Okay, this 0 get cancelled. So finally V2 has a 23 volt you got. Okay, voltage you got, and the resistance also you know. Power formula is what? V square by R, right? So V square, it is a 23 into 23 by resistance he given as a 45. Okay, so if you calculate this one, you will get it as a 11.5 watts. Okay, calculate yourself this one, 11.5 you will get. Okay, option A is the correct answer, beta. Okay, chalo. So let us move toward the next question. There exists a uniform electric field. Okay, electric field he given as a 20 I cap. Okay. Next, a dipole of dipole moment also he given 15 coulomb meter is placed at an angle of 30 degree. Okay, so theta value also he given as a 30 degree with electric field torque on dipole above. Very simple, right? So P bar cross E bar. Okay, so finally what you get? PE sine theta. Yes. So torque. P value he given as a 15. Electric field he given as a 20. Okay, next sine 30 is what? 1 by 2, na? Okay, so 2 tensor. So final answer is what? 150 Newton meter is a torque. 150 Newton meter is a torque we got. Okay, 150 Newton meter is a torque. Option B is the correct answer. Okay, yes, chalo. So let us move toward the next question now. 3 voltmeters are connected in a circuit as shown in figure. Okay, the correct relation among this, their reading. See here, beta. As everyone know that in parallel connection, voltage remains constant. Na? The addition of this one becomes what? The addition of this becomes what? V3. Yes, correct. V1 plus V2 equal to V3. Very simple question, right? Yes, chalo. Let us move toward the next question. So I think most of the student put the correct option for this question, right? He given the reaction. Okay, a neutron is released from there. Okay. And he given as a, okay, here are the masses he given. Okay, energy required to release the neutron. How much energy is released? So use the Einstein's equation. Okay, mass, energy mass equivalent equation. Okay, E is equal to delta M into C square. Okay, delta M is what? This one mass minus this mass. Okay, what is the mass of this one? 13.0045 minus the mass of this one. What do you get? 12.000 plus 1.008 into C square, speed of light. Okay. Now, so what you get? 13.0045 minus. So what you get, beta, here? 13.008, right? Into C square. Okay. Now what you get here? 0.00. What do you get, beta, here? You get as a 35, na? As correct into C square. So if you so to convert into the mega electron volt, okay, if the mass is in AMU, in this model he given you the question, right? So we have to multiply with 931 mega electron volt. So we have converted, okay, if the mass is given in a AMU. Okay, right. So if you do the multiplication according to my guess, so you'll get this answer, beta. Okay, 3.2585 mega electron volt. Okay, is it clear for everyone? Okay, chalo. So let us move toward the next question. An electron in hydrogen atom emits a photon of Pascal series with a maximum possible energy. Energy is maximum, right? So we know this relationship. So to get a maximum energy, wavelength should be minimum. Okay, as everyone know that the wavelength is inversely proportional to transition. Okay, so to get the minimum wavelength, the transition should be very high. Okay, the transition should be very high. It means infinite only. Okay, now what is the wavelength of the photon? Okay, now we have to calculate the wavelength. Okay, direct formula based question, right? What do you get, beta? 1 by n1 square. N1 for the Pascal series. Lyman, Barman, Pascal. Okay, it is a 3, na? It is a 3 square minus 1 by infinite square. Okay, yes. So finally, what you get? R into Z square, 1 by 9. So he given as a hydrogen. Hydrogen Z value becomes 1. Na? So finally, lambda becomes what? N by 9 by R. Na? Yes, 9 by R. So 9 into 1 by R. 1 by R value, everyone know, na? 911 Armstrong units. Okay, so you can guess the answer. 9 nines are what? 80. 81. So start with 81. So it is 82 is there, na? So put down this one. 821. 821 nanometer is the correct answer. Okay. Let us move toward the next question. Okay. Closed organ pipe of length 1.5 meters. Okay. Length of closed pipe is 1.5 meters he mentioned. Okay. And open organ pipe. Open organ pipe. The length he given as a 3.5 meters. Okay. Produces a beat frequency of 7 in their fundamental mode. Okay. See here. Fundamental mode. F1 minus F2 is equal to what he given 7. Na? Okay. So find the speed of sound. So we have to find out the speed of sound better. Okay. Now, so what I'm taking is, so this is for a close I'm taking, this is for a open I'm taking. Okay. No problem. Na? What is the fundamental frequency for a closed pipe? What is the fundamental frequency for a closed pipe? It is a V by 4L. Okay. And for the open pipe, what is the fundamental frequency? It is a V by 2L. Okay. Is it clear? No. Here V by 4LC minus V by 2LO. Okay. Now what you get? So taking V as a common. Okay. 1 by 4 into LC 1.5 him. Okay. Minus 1 by 2 into L naught value he given as a 3.5, right? 3.5. Okay. This is equal to 7. Okay. So what do you get here? 1 by, this is 6 na? Minus, this is 7 you get. Okay. Now, so what do you get here? This is actually, it is a magnitude na? Okay. V by, okay. Right. So 42. V by 42 na? Yes or no? So final answer is what? V is equal to 7 into 42. What you get? 7 to 14. Okay, so final answer 294, na? 294 is the answer. 294 is the final answer. Okay, this is the correct answer, beta. Okay, yes. Now find out the output of this circuit diagram. Okay, so this is a question from a logic gate. Okay, right, beta. Now, so he asks you like this, right? To draw the truth table A, B, and this is the Y I am taking. Okay. So 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, and a 1, 1. Okay. Let us calculate the output now. 0, 0. Okay. This is what a 0, and here is a 0, right? So the 0 is going like this here. Okay. Whenever you observe the diagram, okay, so just keep this one in your mind. So this is looking like an AND gate, right? So here we get a multiplication, right? So here also we get a multiplication. This is what OR gate. In OR gate we have to add, right? So just write down these symbols, okay? So it becomes very easy for the calculation beta, okay? Now, so this 0 is going here, 0 bar becomes what? 1. So till here 1 you got. 0 is going like this, so here you get a 1, and the 0 is here, right? 1 into 0 is what? 0. 1 into 0 is what? 0. So 0 plus 0 is what? 0, right? So when you're when the inputs are 0, 0, what you are getting? Output as a 0. Now 1 and 0. Okay. Now for 1 and 0. 1 and here is a 0. Okay. 1 is going like this. So 0 you'll get here. So finally 0 is here. The 0 is going like this. Okay. The 0 is moving like this, right? So 0 bar is what? 1 has been reached here. Okay. 1 is going like this. This is what beta multiplication. 1 into 1 is what? 1. Right? So finally 1 has been reached here. 0 into 0 is what? 0 only. 0 has been reached here. 0 plus 0. 1 plus 0. It is a 1. Right? So finally what you get beta here? 1 is the answer. Okay. And next, so we have to solve these two now. Okay. Now, see here beta. 0 and here is a 1. Okay. So 1 bar. So 0 bar 1 you get here. 1 is moving like this. So here you get a 0, right? The 0 is moving towards here, right? So finally what you get beta? 0 into 0 is 0, right? So 0 has been reached here. Now 1 into 1, it is a 1, right? So 1 has been reached here. Okay. So here finally what you get? 1. No? Now what you get beta output as a 0 plus 1, again 1. Now, so the last one. So 1, 1. Okay. 1 and 1. Here is a 1 and here is a 1. Okay. 1 is going like this. Okay. Now the 1 is going like this. So finally what we get here? 0, right? The 1 has been shifted here. 1 into 0 is what? 0. Now 1 bar is what? 0. 0 into 1 is what? 0. So finally 0 plus 0 is what, beta? 0. So finally the answer we got like this, right? This is a very simple beta. Okay, logic gates. Easily you can score the marks from a logic gate. Okay. Chalo. So let us move toward the next question. Okay. Yes, beta. So we have finished the paper discussion of a physics successfully. I hope you have written well and most of the questions went correct. I think so, right? So most of the students get a correct answer. Okay. No problem, beta. So we have finished the discussion of a physics. So let us move toward the chemistry discussion. Okay. So chemistry sir, the Rohit sir is going to discuss the question paper, beta. Okay. Yes, beta. So thank you so much.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, good evening. How are you all? Am I audible? Welcome back to the chemistry session. Good evening. Am I audible, everyone? Right. So let us begin the paper discussion for 27th Jan 2024. It is going to be shift 2. Right. So let us start with the inorganic chemistry first. Now, we have the first question as identify from the following species in which D2sp3 hybridization is shown by central metal atom. Right. Now in the first option we have BRF5. Bromine has a lone pair, right? Bromine's outer electrons are 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is forming 5 bonds with 5 fluorine atoms. So there are 5 bond pairs, first, second, third, fourth and fifth. And there is a lone pair, 5 plus 1, 6 arrangement. So you are going to write the hybridization as sp3d2, isn't it? This is sp3d2 part, and here you can see PTCl4. PTCl4, 4 bonds only. Do you think that the hybridization is going to be D2sp3? No. So this is not your answer. SF6 hybridization is sp3d2, and in this case you have cobalt in the last case, where we can see the oxidation state of cobalt as +3, and it can be written as argon 4s0 3d6, isn't it? This is the electronic configuration of cobalt 3+. Now the hybridization part, 3d, 1, 2, 3, 4. You can put 6 electrons upon forced pairing. You would be representing them as 2, 4, and 6. This is 3d. 2 orbitals are vacant, which means the hybridization is going to be D2sp3. So the correct answer for this question is option D. Right? So I hope I'm clearly audible and you are able to understand this question. This question was simple, pretty simple. You can just find everything is having a steric number of 6, but it is just the CONS36 part which is having a hybridization of D2sp3. Right. Very good. Now, next one after this, the next question here we have, choose the incorrect pair. Incorrect. What is incorrect? Right. Now, please read the question carefully when the questions are asked like this. It can be correct or incorrect. Sometimes what happens is you just look at this Haber's process. N2 plus H2 gives rise to NH3, manufacturing of ammonia. Iron is used over there as a catalyst. You can find that that is the correct answer and you'll put this as you correct. But the question is incorrect. Right, so what is incorrect over here? So this is correct. Polythene, you have TiCl4, AlCH3 thrice. You know the name of this compound? TiCl4 and AlCH3 thrice. This is going to be called as Ziegler-Natta catalyst. Ziegler-Natta catalyst. Okay. Now, Wacker's process. Wacker's process, we have used PTCl2. PTCl2 for Wacker's process. Wacker's process is actually used for terminal alkynes. Terminal alkynes getting converted into the corresponding aldehydes or whatever the oxidized product is. Here we are going to use PdCl2, palladium chloride, and CuCl2, not PT. It is platinum, but what we use in Wacker's process, it is PdCl2. So the correct answer is option C, which means the incorrect pair is option C. Okay, right. Now moving on to the next one. The total number of non-polar molecules. Non-polar molecules. You have H2O. H2, everybody knows H2O is a polar molecule, isn't it? Right? So the one which has zero dipole moment is going to be non-polar, right? So since it has a dipole moment, so this is going to be a polar molecule. So this should not be considered. Carbon dioxide, the structure is linear like this. The structure is linear. What would happen if you have a linear molecule with the same electronegativities? Oxygen will pull electrons towards itself on both the ends, and the mu value, dipole moment, is going to be 0, and this is non-polar, right? Next one, you have SO2. SO2, S double bond O, and there is a lone pair. Okay, right. Oxygen is anyways pulling. Oxygen is anyways pulling towards itself. But is there any third oxygen which is pulling towards itself so that everything can get cancelled? No, dipole moment is not getting cancelled over here. So the value of mu is a non-zero value, and this molecule is going to be polar in nature. Next one, we have CH4, symmetrical molecule. CH4, the molecule would be looking like this. Same hydrogen atoms, same electron density. So mu is going to be 0, and this is going to be non-polar molecule. Next, we have NH3, ammonia, 3 hydrogens, but there is a lone pair. Unlike CH4, there is a lone pair. So this molecule would have non-zero dipole moment, and this molecule is polar. Okay. Next one, we have BF3, symmetrical, trigonal planar, symmetrical. B, fluorine, and fluorine, symmetrical molecule. 3 fluorines will pull electrons towards itself. So the value of mu is going to be 0 over here, and this molecule is non-polar. Okay, right. Next one, we have CaCl3, chloroform, 3 chlorines and 1 hydrogen. There is no symmetry, isn't it? There is 1 hydrogen. Had it been CCl4, then it is going to be non-polar, but it is CHCl3. So the value of mu is non-zero, and this molecule is polar, right? So we had H2O as polar molecule, and we had SO2 as our polar molecule, and then NH3 was polar, CHCl3 was polar. Non-polar molecules 1, 2, 3. So the correct answer for this question is 3. Okay, right. Now next one after this, we have, which of the following group has D10 electronic configuration? Okay, some of you are saying CHCl3 is not there, but apart, with the information which we have got CH3. If it is some other molecule, you can tell me whether it is polar or not. Okay, right. So which of the following group has a D10 configuration? See, a simple question here over here. You have chromium. Do you think chromium can ever exhibit D10? Chromium, normal chromium's configuration is argon 4s1 3d5. It can never exhibit D10. So this should not be your answer. Here also you have chromium. This should not be your answer. Here also we have chromium. This should not be your answer. What is left? Option D. Okay, right? So this is our correct answer for this question. Okay, clear everyone? Moving on to the next question after this, we have the value of magnetic moment for the complex is, okay, platinum's charges what you have to find out first. We have ammonia, chlorine charges 0 for ammonia, charge 2 chlorines, charge -2, methylamine charges 0. If this is -2, platinum would be having a charge of +2, right? So platinum would be falling in this group, nickel, palladium and platinum. Okay, what would be the configuration of nickel 2+? Nickel is 4s2 3d8, right? So whether it is Ni2+, Pd2+, or Pd2+, the configuration is going to be D8 configuration, and we have NH3 behaving as a strong ligand. There would be a d orbital force pairing would occur, due to which a vacant d orbital would be present, right? So see, in this case, what we can conclude is the complex is going to be square planar. If the complex is square planar, 2, 3, 4, how would you represent a D8 configuration after forced pairing? 2, 4, 6, 8. Let us suppose this is that D subshell. Okay, one vacant d orbital and S and then 2p dsp2. Is there any unpaired electron? No, there is no unpaired electron. So what could be the value of magnetic moment? Formula for magnetic moment, root over n into n plus 2. Bohr magneton, unpaired electron is 0. So value of mu is 0. The answer for this question is 0, right? Clear everyone? This question everyone, is it clear? Can we proceed to the next one? Yes, Divya Garg, am I audible? Is the question clear? Right. Very good, Vasu, very good. Yeah. Hi Altaf. Now moving on to the next question. Next question after this, how many of the following ions have noble gas configuration? First we have Sr2+. This is strontium. Okay, this falls under which group? We have beryllium, magnesium, calcium, strontium and barium, right? Now you know Mg2+ very well, isn't it? What could be the configuration of magnesium? It is going to be neon 3s2. Mg2+ is just neon, isn't it? So the 2+ configuration would be a noble gas configuration. This would be just argon, this would be just krypton, and this would be just xenon. So Sr2+ would have a noble gas configuration. Okay, next one after this we have Cs+. Cs+ falls under group number 1. So in group number 1 we have lithium, sodium, potassium, rubidium and cesium, right? So sodium and sodium plus, you know it very well, sodium and sodium plus. So configuration of sodium plus is just and just neon, right? K plus would just be argon, Rb plus would be krypton and Cs plus would be xenon, isn't it? So Cs plus would also exhibit a noble gas configuration. Okay, now the question is between this Yb2 plus and La2 plus. Okay, right? Now Yb2 plus, ytterbium, the configuration we are going to write it like this. Yb is having the atomic number 70 and the configuration is going to be xenon 6s2 4f13, right? So 6s2 4f13, if you even remove 2 electrons, do you think that it would get a noble gas configuration? It is having 70 atomic number, isn't it? So it will not attain a noble gas configuration. In a similar way, lanthanum has an atomic number of 57, isn't it? Right? How many electrons have been removed? 2 electrons. What is the nearest noble gas? Xenon, atomic number 54. If you remove 3 electrons, then there would be a noble gas configuration, isn't it? But we have just removed 2 electrons. Will this still have a noble gas configuration? The answer is straightforward, no. Lanthanum will also not have a noble gas configuration. So how many of the following ions has or have noble gas configuration? The answer is 2 ions only. Okay, clear everyone? Yes. Can we proceed to the next question after this? Yeah. So the next one here we have Ce4 plus has inert gas configuration. See, xenon atomic number is 54, cerium's atomic number is 58, and if you make it Ce4 plus, don't you think it would lose 4 electrons and the configuration would just be xenon? Isn't it? So Ce4 plus would definitely have a noble gas configuration. That is 100% true. Okay. Now next one. Convert to Ce3 plus because it is a strong oxidizing agent. Okay. Ce4 plus gets converted into Ce3 plus. Okay. Now what is happening over here? Plus 4 to plus 3, it is gaining an electron, which means it is undergoing reduction. It would behave as oxidizing agent. Now in lanthanoids, the plus 3 oxidation state is more stable, isn't it? So Ce3 plus will definitely, Ce4 plus will definitely get converted into Ce3 plus. This is also correct. But are they relating to each other? Both A and A are correct and R is the correct explanation. No, 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 no. Both A and A are correct, but R is not the correct explanation of assertion. So the correct answer for this question is going to be option B. Okay, right. Now, moving on to the next one. This one we have already done it. It has been repeated. Now, organic chemistry part. Which of the following would exhibit cannot act as an oxidizing agent? Okay. Now we have SO4 2 minus sulfate ion. The oxidation state of sulfur over here is plus 3. Now this part is not, I don't think it is azide. There is small correction. It is nitride ion. Okay. Next, BrO3 minus 1. X minus X is equal to minus 1. The value of oxidation state of bromine is plus 5 over here. Permanganate ion, oxidation state is plus 7. Okay. Oxidizing agent, it should oxidize others and itself undergo reduction. Right? Permanganate ion can undergo reduction. Highest oxidation state, it can undergo reduction. It can gain electrons. Bromine in plus 5 oxidation state, it can get converted into plus 3. It can undergo reduction. Sulfur in its highest oxidation state can undergo reduction. Nitride ion is having a charge of minus 3 already. Outer electrons for nitrogen are 5. It is having a charge of minus 3, which means the electrons are 8. Can it further gain an electron and undergo reduction? It cannot, which means it cannot undergo reduction, which means it cannot behave as our oxidizing agent. The correct answer for this question is going to be nitride ion. Right? Now, moving on to the next question. After this, predict the products formed in the below reaction. Okay. Right. See, this is not a benzene, so don't get confused whether there is a partial double bond character or not. Just normal cyclohexane. Okay. Now, when you are adding HI, again your NCRT type of questions. This is straightforward NCRT model which has been asked in your JEE Mains. Okay. Right. Now you can find a 3-degree carbon. As long as you don't find a 3-degree carbon, the reaction proceeds via SN2 pathway. And if you find a 3-degree carbon, the reaction proceeds through SN1, right? So you find a 3-degree carbon, you add HI to it, the bond is going to be broken in this way. The carbon would get positive charge, it would be attached to iodine, and this would be written as CCH3, CH3, CH3, and I. Okay, so this carbon has iodine to it, and the other product is going to be cyclohexaneol. Cyclohexaneol, only one option. Your correct answer is option B. Okay, right? Clear, everyone? Moving on to the next question now. After this, we have which type of protein cannot be cannot be denatured when heated. Okay, right. So which type of protein cannot be denatured? Now in secondary, tertiary and quaternary structures, there are some bondings called as hydrogen bonding, van der Waals forces, disulfide linkages, and electrostatic forces of attraction, specifically from 3 degree. I mean, tertiary structure of protein has all these 4 linkages. Secondary structure has just hydrogen bonding. Primary structure does not hold any hydrogen bonding. A quaternary structure can be denatured to tertiary, tertiary can be denatured to secondary, secondary can be denatured to primary, but primary cannot be denatured into amino acids. Okay, because from here all these would have hydrogen bonding, but primary structure has pure and pure peptide linkages, which means these would also have peptide, but additional to peptide there are some other bonding, which is, as I have told, hydrogen bonding, disulfide linkages, van der Waals forces, electrostatic forces of attraction for quaternary and tertiary, and secondary would definitely have peptide as well as hydrogen bonding. So once something is getting, some protein is getting denatured, it means that the hydrogen bondings are getting broken. The weak forces, apart from hydrogen bonding, weak forces are getting broken. So there is no source of weak forces over here. So it is not getting broken. So that cannot be denatured is going to be primary. Primary cannot be denatured. Okay. Now, moving on to the next one, phenolic group can be identified by carbyl amine test is for 1 degree amines. Okay, Tollens test is for aldehydes, etc. And Lucas test is for alcohols. Thalene test can be identified for the detection of phenol. Phenol, when it reacts with thalene, it produces a colorless liquid called as phenol, PHTHALEIN, phenolphthalein. Okay, right. So thalene test provides you the correct test for phenol. Okay, very good, very good. Now, moving on to the next one. Yeah, this is again repeated. I'm just skipping this question. Next one, we have which type of protein structure cannot be denatured. That also we have discussed. 1 degree protein cannot be denatured. Next one, the second homologue of monocarboxylic acid. Monocarboxylic acid would start from how many carbons? From 1 carbon, isn't it? From 1 carbon. This is the simplest monocarboxylic acid. It is going to be called as methanoic acid, right? Simple. Class 10th question this is. That has been asked in JEE Mains. See. Now, methanoic acid, the next homologue. What are homologues? Those would have those which would have same functional group separated by SCH2 group or 14 units would be called as a homologue, isn't it? So we have methanoic acid, just the next homologue would be like this, CH3, C double bond O, OH, this is ethanoic acid. Aren't they separated by a CH2 group? They are separated by CH2 group, same functional group. So the second homologue of monocarboxylic acid is ethanoic acid, which is CH3COOH. Okay, right. Now, moving on to the next one which we have the final product of the reactions sequence. The final product of the reaction sequence. Have a look at it, close look at it. We have a benzene ring, CH2, CH double bond CH2. We have put HBO. HBO is HBO. Any idea? HBO, hydroboration oxidation reaction. B2H6 and H2O2 is what we have added over here, right? So anti-Markovnikov, to that we have added PCl5. We are getting an alcohol over here. To that we are adding PCl5. We'll be getting a haloalkane, and then we are adding Mg, which means we are making a Grignard reagent. And in the last step, it is not water, it is rather formaldehyde, which we have added over here. Okay, right? So let us start. Let us start doing this. We have pH, CH2, CH double bond CH2. That means benzene ring, and then it is CH, pH, CH2, CH double bond CH2. Okay, so the first step, that is HBO, hydroboration oxidation reaction. This produces an alcohol where the OH group would be attaching to the carbon having more number of hydrogens. So this is going to be your product. After this, we have added PCl5 to this compound. So you would be getting a haloalkane. The haloalkane would appear like this, benzene ring, and then CH2, 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 and Cl. Okay. In the next step, we have added in the next step, I think magnesium. Yeah, we have added magnesium over here. Then we would be getting a Grignard reagent. 1, 2, 3, and MgCl. Okay. Next step, we have added a formaldehyde molecule, HC double bond OH, and water later. Okay. So both are added over here. Grignard reagent plus formaldehyde produces 1 degree alcohol. Grignard reagent plus any aldehyde produces 2 degree alcohol. Grignard reagent plus ketone produces 3 degree alcohol, right? So we have a Grignard reagent and we have a formaldehyde. Our alcohol should definitely be a 1 degree alcohol. How many options do we have for 1 degree? This is not an alcohol. This is a 3 degree alcohol. This is not an alcohol. Only one option, option B, isn't it? So let us check whether it is coming or not. We just need to put benzene ring, benzene, CH2, 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 and then you are going to get OH over here, isn't it? Formaldehyde, you are going to get OMgBr, and this part is going to get attached over here. I hope you know the mechanism. You are going to get 1 degree alcohol over here. Okay, right? Rajat, Grignard reagent plus formaldehyde produces 1 degree alcohol. Okay, right. So the correct answer for this question is going to be option B. Very good, Dhritiman. Now moving on to the next one. Yeah. You can crack any exam in any number of days, provided the way which you are approaching your preparation and the way which you are approaching your exam paper. Okay, so there is no particular time limit for any of the exams. It depends upon student to student. Okay, so let us Chandu, I think I have answered your question. Let us get back to the next question. Identify B formed in this reaction sequence. Okay, right. In the first case, you are adding an excess of ammonia. So you are going to get the product as CH2 4 times, and here you are going to get NH3 plus and Cl minus, and here also NH3 plus and Cl minus. NH3 plus and Cl minus. Okay, right. Now you are adding NaOH to this. When you have added NaOH to this, you are going to get CH2 4 times, and what has been removed, you see, H2O and NaCl. We have added NaOH over here. Okay, NaOH has been added. Na plus is going out with Cl minus. OH minus is going out with H plus. So what would be left over here? From here, H plus is going out with OH minus. That is why you're getting water. So you are left with NH2 molecule, isn't it? So we have NH2 over here. Here also we would be having an NH2 molecule, which means we have added 2 moles of NaOH, right? We are getting 2 moles of, you should get 2 moles of NaCl and 2 moles of water molecule. Okay, right. So now the next in this question, the correct answer is going to be option C, NH2, CH2 4 times, and then NH2. Okay, right. Next one. Which one of the following will not give SN1? SN1 requires stability of carbocation, isn't it? In which case the more stable carbocation is formed. Okay. Now in this case, in the option 1, we have benzene ring. Padma. Mechanism, please. Mechanism for what? Please let me know. For which question you are asking mechanism? I'll explain. So in the first case, we have benzene, and then we have CH2Cl, right? Suppose if it forms a carbocation, Suppose if it forms a carbocation, benzene and CH2 plus. What carbocation is this? This is benzylic, very stable carbocation. So this would undergo SN1, no doubt about it. Now the next one, this is an sp2 carbon, this is sp3 carbon and halogen. Whenever we have sp2, sp3 to which halogen is attached, it is going to be called as allylic, right? So the order of carbocation stability is benzylic, greater than allylic, greater than 3 degree, 2 degree, 1 degree, right? So this is allylic. If it forms a carbocation, this would be represented in this way: CH2 double bond CH, CH2 double bond CH, single bond CH2 plus. This would obviously be stabilized by resonance, isn't it? So this would also give SN1, no doubt about it. Next one, we have a 3 degree CCH3 thrice, CCH3 thrice. If you remove that chlorine through heterolysis, you are going to get a positive charge. 3 degree carbocation. Why not? Why not is it not stable? It is obviously stable. This will undergo SN1, and here we have sp2, sp2, sp2 halogen. This particular carbon is vinylic, or this particular halide is vinylic halide. Break this bond, you have CH3, CH double bond, CH plus. Vinylic carbon, positive charge. Do you think it will be stable? Vinylic carbon, positive charge. How would you make it stabilize, man? It's not possible, isn't it? So this will not undergo SN1. The correct answer for this question is option D. It would rather go for SN2, right? So this is the least stable carbocation over here. Always remember the stability order: benzylic, allylic, 3 degree, 2 degree, 1 degree. Okay, right. So I hope I am pretty much clear till here, everyone. Let us proceed to one more carbon missed. CH3, CH double bond. Which carbon is missed? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Which carbon is missed? I don't think any carbon is missed. Now, next one. Next question. Consider the following set of reactions. The compound, see, the question is, according to the memory, the question is, the compound X cannot be, okay, right? So see what all has happened over here. You have produced a diketone, which means you are doing a reductive ozonolysis and producing a diketone, which means this Z should definitely be an alkene, okay? We will get back to these things later, but always remember one thing, as I have told you, when you have a formaldehyde molecule and you put a Grignard reagent over it, you are going to get this initially HCOMgX, and you have hydrogen, and then here you would be getting R. On this, if you add water, you are going to get HCH, R, and then OH, isn't it? What kind of an alcohol is this? 1 degree alcohol, isn't it? So if you use formaldehyde, you are going to get 1 degree alcohol. Okay, right. Chloroform from sunlight. How to for chloroform for... No, I didn't get your question. Dhritiman, please elaborate your question. Okay, right. So formaldehyde Grignard reagent, 1 degree alcohol. Any other aldehyde if you take, let us suppose you have taken any other aldehyde like this, and you have R dash MgX, you are going to get RCO and then MgX over here, hydrogen, and then R dash. On this water, you will be getting RCOMgX, hydrogen, sorry, not OMgX, you are going to get OH, hydrogen, and R dash. 2 degree alcohol. Had it been a ketone, in place of this hydrogen, you would be having another R dash, which means 3 degree alcohol. That much is clear to everyone. Now let us get back to this question. See, this is a ketone, which means this should definitely be an alkene. You have added sulfuric acid and then heated it, which means Concentrated sulfuric acid 443 Kelvin, which means this should definitely be an alcohol. On an alcohol, I mean, from what you are preparing an alcohol? From a Grignard reagent. This can either be an aldehyde or a ketone. If it is formaldehyde, this should definitely be a 1 degree alcohol. If it is other aldehyde, it should be a 2 degree alcohol. If it is a ketone, this should definitely be a 3 degree alcohol, right? Now have an analysis of the options, 4 options over here. See, this is a ketonic functional group. This is a ketonic functional group. This is a ketonic functional group. This one is an aldehydic functional group. Odd one out. Okay, right? So X cannot be has been asked. Now, just now we have seen this can either be an aldehyde or a ketone. If it is an aldehyde, formaldehyde 1 degree alcohol, other aldehyde 2 degree alcohol, ketone 3 degree alcohol. What is odd one out? Option B. You need not do this entire process as well, right? So let us have again for your clarification, confirmation. Let us go in a reverse way. Let us see how can we prove that this cannot be Rx compound. Okay, right. So here you see, how many carbons do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 carbons, and on second and 7th position, we have a double bond. Let us make this compound. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I think we have made 8 carbons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. On second and 7th carbon, we have our double bond, carbonyl group. Okay. Now this is our compound Z. Nothing is mentioned. Okay. Now on this we have added O3. Sorry. On this we have added O3 and then ZnH2O, which means this should definitely be an alkene, na? So we will make this an alkene. How would you make carbonyl compound from alkene? Remove this double bond, just join these two. That is which we have to do. So we have the ring over here, we have methyl and methyl, just join these. When you do ozonolysis to this, only then you will be getting this, isn't it? Now this is our Z. Okay, now we know that this is our Z. Now what has been added so that you are getting your Z? We have added concentrated H2SO4. Temperature is not given anyways. It means Y should definitely be an alcohol. Okay, so you should make an alcohol such that you are going to get this product. Okay, H2SO4, right? So let us make our Y. Cyclohexane ring, methyl. If OH group had been there over here. Okay, from this carbon you are removing OH, and from this carbon you would be removing hydrogen, right? Only then you are going to get a double bond over here, and that is going to be our major product. There are 2 ways to remove water molecule, one from this carbon and hydrogen from this carbon. There is going to be your minor product. If you remove OH from this carbon and hydrogen from this carbon, then this is your major product. So which means this has been proved that this is your compound Y. And what kind of an alcohol is this? What kind of an alcohol is this? Look at this carbon, to which how many bonds are there? 1, 2, 3. 3 degree alcohol. 3 degree alcohol plus, ketone plus Grignard reagent gives 3 degree alcohol. Let us see the mechanism again. For suppose you have taken an acetone molecule, simplest ketone, okay, and then you have reacted with CH3 MgBr, okay, right? Just polarize this molecule, this would have a minus charge. This CH3, when this is broken, this would have minus and this would be having a positive charge. So CH3 would be sitting on this carbon and MgBr would be migrating over here, isn't it? So in the next step, you would be writing this as CH3C OMgBr. One CH3 was already there. Now we have added another CH3. Okay. Now to this, in the next step, we are going to add H2O, right? So water would split up as H plus and OH minus. So CH3C, CH3, CH3, this would also split up as plus and minus, O minus and Mg plus. Now water we have H plus and the other one we have OH minus. Okay, so this minus would sit with plus, so you're getting OH over here, byproduct is MgOH Br. Now look at the degree of alcohol, 3 degree alcohol. What you have taken over here? Ketone. Ketone plus Grignard reagent gives 3 degree alcohol, isn't it? Now our alcohol is 3 degree. Now on this we have added Grignard reagent. So this should definitely be what? This should definitely be a ketone, isn't it? This should definitely be a ketone. This is a ketone, this is a ketone, this is a ketone. This cannot be an aldehyde. So the correct answer for this question is going to be option B. Okay, clear everyone? Understanding what has been told? Clear? Okay, right. Now, next one after this. Next question, let us see. Compare the stability of resonating structures. Obviously, first one is the most stable resonating structure, isn't it? Because there is no charge separation. The one which has minimal charge separation is the most stable resonating structure. Now, look at option 2 and option 3. In option 3, do you think that this carbon's octet is fulfilled? Is it having 8 electrons around this? No. So this should be having the least stability. So your correct order is 1 greater than 2 greater than 3. Which option can you find? Option A. Okay. Clear? Can we proceed further? Right. Now, the next one. How many compounds given below have a chiral carbon? Okay. Right. So starting with this option A, look at this. If you consider this particular carbon, it has 2 hydrogens, isn't it? So you cannot consider this as your chiral carbon. Look at this carbon. One of the bonds is with CH3, other bond is with hydrogen. This part is separate and this one adjacent carbon has a carbonyl group. This side there is no carbonyl group adjacent to it, isn't it? But in this case, you have carbonyl groups at adjacent positions. So this is anyways not a chiral carbon. This is a chiral carbon. This compound has a chiral carbon. Now this one, you have carbon. One is iodine. The other one is ethyl. Again ethyl. There is no chiral carbon. Okay. Now next one, this carbon has OH, hydrogen, ethyl and carboxylic part. 4 different groups, 4 different attachments. Chiral carbon is present. So how many compounds given below have chiral carbon? It is 2 compounds. 2 compounds have chiral carbon. Okay. Now moving on to the next question. See, when 9.3 grams of aniline is reacted with acetic anhydride, acetanilide is formed. That is anyways given. Okay. Find out the value. Okay. Acetic anhydride, mass of acetanilide obtained is m grams. You have been asked the value of 2m. First, let us find out the value of m and then we will multiply it with 2. Okay. Right. So we have aniline. Aniline's structure is benzene and NH2. Okay. When it reacts with acetic anhydride is ethanoic anhydride, CH3, C double bond O, C double bond O, CH3. To this, we have added aniline. You are going to get your product as benzene ring and then NH, C double bond O, CH3. Okay. Right. So C double bond of CH3 has been attached and the other product is CH3, COOH. First check whether the equation is balanced or not. Equation is obviously balanced. Nothing extra has been added over here. Now calculate the molecular mass of aniline. You have benzene and NH2, isn't it? So it is C6H5 NH2. Benzene is 78 grams per mole. One hydrogen lesser than 78 is 77 plus nitrogen is 14 plus 2 hydrogens. Okay. So 87 plus 4, 91 plus 2, 93 grams per mole. This is the molar mass of aniline. in a similar way, acetanide's molar mass, you have C6H5 and then NH and then COCH3, right? Now, C6H5, just now we have seen C6H5 is 77 plus nitrogen plus hydrogen, it is going to be 15 plus carbon plus oxygen, 12 plus 16, 28 plus CH3, 12 plus 3, 15. Okay, just add these things up. 30 plus 28, 58 plus 77, 77 and 58, we have 8 plus 7, 15, 7 plus 8 plus 4, 30, 135 grams. Okay, so this value is 135, summing up to 135 grams. Okay, right. So see here, how many grams of aniline has been taken? 9.3 grams. What is the molar mass of aniline? 93 grams. So number of moles of aniline? Number of moles of aniline is going to be 9.3 divided by 93. Given mass by molar mass 0.1 mole. Okay. So if you have taken 1 mole of aniline, you are getting 1 mole of acetanilide. 0.1 mole of aniline would produce 0.1 gram of acetanilide. So 0.1 mole aniline would produce 0.1 mole acetanilide. That is clear? Okay, right. Now 1 mole acetanilide is how much? 1 mole acetanilide, just now we have calculated its molar mass. Acetanilide is 1 mole acetanilide is 135 grams. 0.1 moles would be 13.5 grams. This has been regarded as m grams. If 13.5 grams is your m grams, then what is the value of 2m? M is 13.5 grams. 2m is 27 grams. That's it. As simple as that. The correct answer for this is going to be 27 grams. Answer, I'm writing it over here. Answer 27 grams. Okay. Clear? Everyone? Now, moving on to the next one after this. The next question after this one. The technique used for purification of steam volatile water immiscible substance. Okay, steam volatile water immiscible substance. Okay, so something which is steam volatile, obviously we will use steam distillation. Correct answer is option A. Okay, now next, the reagent can be used to distinguish acetophenone. Acetophenone is benzene ring on which there is a C double bond O, CH3 molecule, and then we have benzophenone, benzene ring, a carbonyl group, and then a benzene ring. Can you find any alpha CH3 over there? No. Can you find an alpha CH3 over here? Yes. Alpha CH3, we have NaOH plus I2, iodoform test, isn't it? So iodoform test can be done to this one. Na2CO3 would again in water, it would dissociate as NaOH. So I2 and NaOH, this would be giving your positive test. Okay, right. Now next one after this, what is the bond line structure? What is, see how simple question has been asked. In bond line structures, you do not represent hydrogens which are attached to carbons. Okay, just look at 4 options. Carbon is having a hydrogen. Carbon is having a hydrogen bond. Hydrogen single bond between carbon and hydrogen is shown over here. Single bond between carbon and hydrogen is shown over here as well. Here as well. But in this case, carbon's hydrogen single bond is not shown, isn't it? Right. So the correct answer for this is going to be option B. Okay, right. Now, why not C? Which one? No. We are going to use I2 and NaOH. We have alpha CH3, isn't it? So alpha CH3, whenever we have this, we are going to do iodoform test, because. Okay. Now, next one. This is from physical chemistry. The quantity which changes with temperature. Do you think that this is a JEE mains question. This is directly, see, many of the questions have been directly plugged from NCERT textbook. Okay, now changes with temperature, the one which involves volume parameter in the question is the one which changes with temperature. How do you write mass percentage? Okay, mass of a percent X, mass of a compound X, okay, mass of X divided by mass of total compound, mass of total compound into 100. Is there any volume parameter? No. Molality, small m, you are going to represent it as number of moles of solute divided by mass of solvent in kg. Obviously, this is going to be the formula for molality. Any volume parameter? No. So molality also cannot be included. Next one we have molarity. This is number of moles of solute divided by volume of solution in liters. So when you increase or decrease the temperature, volume changes occur. If volume changes, then obviously if denominator changes, why don't you think that molarity would change? It would also change, isn't it? So volume, if it changes with respect to temperature, molarity also would change. So molarity is a temperature dependent concentration term. Very good, Vikas. Now moving on to the next question. Which of the following cannot act as an oxidizing agent? Oh, this question has been repeated. It is N-3 which cannot act as an oxidizing agent. Now see, this question is from chemical kinetics, again NCERT textbook exercise question. Right, so see, time taken to complete 99.9% of a first order reaction is x times of half-life. Okay, so 99.9% of a first order reaction, T 99.9%, formula 2.303 divided by K log C naught initial concentration divided by CT final concentration. So this 2.303 by K log initial concentration is definitely 100%, final concentration 99.9% has been completed. Well, how much percent is left? 0.1% has been left. Okay, percent cancel, percent cancel, 100 by 0.1 is 1000. So T 99.9% is going to be 2.303 by K log 100 by 0.1, 1000 log 10 to the power 3. So T 99.9% is going to be 2.303 divided by K into 3. Okay, right? So keep this aside. Now the other part is about T half. You need not do so much if you have done this in your NCERT. You should be knowing the answer by now. T 50%, 2.303 divided by K log 100% divided by 50%, right? So that is going to be log 2. T 50% is equal to 2.303 by K log 2, value 0.3010. T 50% is equal to 2.303 by K log 2 is, which means I'll write it as 0.3010. Just divide these two, T 99.9% and T 50%. 2.303 by K and 2.303 K would get cancelled. We have 3 divided by 0.3. So you are getting 10 times, isn't it? See, T 99.9% divided by T 50%, which is 2.303 by K into log, what did we get? 2.303 by K into 3. Okay, into 3 divided by 2.303 by K into 0.3010. So T 99.9% divided by T 50% is equal to 3 by 0.30, right? So this would go 0.3 into 10. The answer is 10 times. The value of X is going to be 10. Okay, right? So this question has been there in your NCERT chemistry textbook. Okay, same question. Okay, Now, next one after this. What is the maximum wavelength corresponding towards Paschen series of hydrogen atom? A similar question has been asked in this way. If longest wavelength of Paschen series in hydrogen atom is alpha, find the value of alpha by 7R. Okay, we will do that. We will get back to that previous one. Questions are same anyways. Okay, so nu bar formula, nu bar is equal to 1 by lambda is equal to RH into Z square into 1 by N1 square minus 1 by N2 square. Okay, so in this question, it is not regarded as RH, it is rather regarded as R, so we'll just take it as R. Okay, so 1 by lambda of Paschen, isn't it? So this is R into 1 square into 1 by Paschen series starts from third orbit, 3 square minus maximum wavelength, minimum energy. Minimum energy would be possible when it moves from third shell to fourth shell, right? So 1 by 3 square minus 1 by 4 square. So next part you are going to write this as 1 by lambda Paschen is equal to R into 1 by 9 minus 1 by 16. So 1 by lambda of Paschen is equal to, solve this, you will be getting 16 minus 9 divided by 144, isn't it? So the answer over here is 7R by 144. 1 by lambda is going to be 7R by 144. The question is not with respect to 1 by lambda. The question is rather with respect to lambda. So lambda is 144 divided by 7R. Okay, lambda is 144 by 7R. Again, lambda is alpha by 7R. What would be alpha? If lambda is 144 by 7R and lambda is alpha by 7R, alpha is going to be equal to 144. That's it. Okay, right. Clear. Now, previous question which you are asking, the answer is 10 Vikas. 3 by 0.30. I mean, if we cancel, this is 1 times and this is going to be, yeah, this is, I'll cancel it as, this as 1 and this as 10. Okay, here the answer is 10. Okay, right. Now, look at this question. Maximum wavelength, the same thing which we have solved, 1 by lambda of Paschen series is equal to R into Z square into 1 by 3 square minus 1 by 4 square. What did we get? We have got the same thing over here as well, but the question was in terms of alpha. Okay, we have got lambda as 144 divided by 7R. 144 divided by 7R. So the question was with respect to alpha. What is that alpha? Alpha is 144. Okay, right, clear? This question, simple, straightforward question, right? Moving on to the next one. After this, we have another question. For hydrogen electrode, the reduction potential at pH is equal to 3 is, at pH is equal to 3. See, for some questions, there are no options. They are numerical based questions, numerical answer type. There will not be any answers, options. You just need to type the number. Okay, right? So, for hydrogen electrode, in the case of hydrogen, if you consider the reduction potential, H plus would get converted into H2. 2H plus, 2 electrons, H2. Okay. Now, pH is equal to 3 has been given. pH is equal to negative log of concentration of H3O plus. Okay. If this is 3, 3 is equal to negative log of concentration of H3O plus, then concentration of H3O plus is 10 to the power minus 3 molar. From this data, we have got the value of concentration of H3O plus. Okay, right. Now, what do we need to do over here to calculate the value of E, right? Electrode reduction potential has been asked. E from H plus to H2 is equal to, Nernst equation we are going to put E naught of H plus H2 minus 0.06 divided by N log concentration of product by reactance. Since this is obtained in the form of a gas, you are going to put pressure of H2 divided by concentration of H plus power 2. Right? So that is what we have to do. The value of N over here is 2. Just solve for this. The standard electrode potential for hydrogen is 0. So E would be represented like this. E of H plus to H2 is equal to E naught is 0 minus 0.06 divided by 2 log pressure of H2, nothing is given. So standard we will take it as 1. Now the concentration of H plus ion is 10 to the power minus 3. Square of that, it is going to be 10 to the power minus 6. Right. So we need to solve for this part. We have 0 minus, this is 0.03 log 10 to the power 6. Okay, so log 10 to the power 6 is 6 log 10. So we have minus 0.03 into 6, which is minus 0.18 volts. So the E part, electrode potential of H plus to H2 is 0.18 volts, minus 0.18 volts. Which option do we have? Option A is our correct answer for this question. Okay, clear? Now, next question after this. Okay, the next question after this we have total translational kinetic energy in calorie of 1 mole of oxygen at 27 degrees Celsius. Kinetic energy is equal to 3 by 2 RT. 3 by 2 into R value in terms of calories 2. Temperature is 300 Kelvin. 2 into this one 150 into 300 into 3 900 calories. Correct answer option A. Okay, now next one, the threshold frequency. The threshold frequency of a metal with work function is given to you as x into 10 power 14 second inverse. Okay, how did 0.06 come? Okay, let us get back. How did 0.06 come? This is Nernst equation formula. It is actually represented as, instead of 0.6, to be more precise, it is 0.0591. Okay, I've just approximated it as 0.06. That's it. If you take 0.0591 and do, you are going to get your answer, which is close to minus 0.18 only. Okay, right? So for faster calculations, see, the values are also not close to each other. So that would be quick if you have taken 0.06 as the value in your Nernst equation, right? Okay, now next one, next case, next question. The threshold frequency of metal with work function 6.63 EV electron volt is, okay, threshold frequency, which means I'll write it as E naught. E naught is equal to H nu naught. Okay, now threshold frequency has been given, threshold frequency work function has been given. You need to calculate this nu naught, isn't it? So nu naught would be equal to E divided by H. This is what we have to do. Value of E naught, value of E naught is 6.63 EV electron volt. You need to convert it into joules because the value of H is in joules into seconds, isn't it? So we need to convert this E naught into joules first. So let us do that. See, 1 EV is equal to 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19 joules. How many EVs do we have? 6.63 EV would be equal to 6.63 into 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19 joules. This is what we are going to put over here. Okay, so 6.63 into 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19 joules divided by Planck's constant value is given to you in the question. Yeah, 6.63 into 10 to the power minus 34 joules into seconds. Joules cancelled, seconds would come to the numerator. Second inverse would be your answer, second inverse, right? So 6.63 cancels out, 6.63 cancels out. We have 1.6 into 10 to the power 34 and 19, isn't? So it is going to be 10 to the power 15 second inverse, but it is given to you as 10 to the power 14. Just make it 10 to the power 14. So this would be 16 into 10 to the power 14 second inverse. The answer for this question is 16. The value of x is 16. Okay, simple question, basic question, right? Now moving on to the next one. The volume of NaOH in decimeter cube, which means he's asking in terms of liters of 3 molar NaOH solution containing 84 grams of NaOH. Just focus on the questions. There might be multiple answers for this. Okay, right? So let us say you have taken molarity. Molarity is equal to given mass of NaOH divided by molar mass of NaOH into volume of solution, right? Into volume of solution in liters. The question is, calculate volume. How simple the question is, yeah? How simple it is. You need to calculate volume. So volume of solution in liters would be given mass of NaOH divided by molar mass of NaOH into number of, molarity. Okay, so given mass of NaOH is how much? Given mass of NaOH is 84 grams divided by molar mass of NaOH 23 plus 16 plus 1 40 into molarity is how much? 3 molar. So you are going to get the answer as 84 divided by 120, right? 84 divided by 120 liters or 84 divided by 120 grams. So you have this in your option C. So 84 divided by 120. Okay, I think this would be 21 divided by 21. Okay, so this should be your answer, 84 divided by 120. Okay, right? Next question. Yeah, the next question after this, which of the following is incorrect about rusting of iron? Rusting does not occur above pH of 9 to 10. Okay, next one. Rusting of iron is prevented by tin. Yes. Rusting of iron can be catalyzed by NO2 and SO2 in water. When you put NO2 or SO2 in water, it becomes acidic and rusting is increased. Okay, right. Next one. Rusting of iron is used for setting up of electrodes on the metal. No, it is rusting of iron is used for the setup of electrochemical cell, isn't it? So incorrect is going to be option D, right? So I hope you have got the picture of all the questions which have been asked on 27th second shift, right? So we have done all the questions. I hope those who have attempted, you have matched your questions and you have analyzed your score, and those who have not, please look at the trend, the questions, the pattern which has been asked in these examinations. Mainly the inorganic chemistry part, they are mainly focusing on the electronic configuration of some elements which we might not think these questions would be asked. Okay, so please take care of electronic configurations from inorganic chemistry, right? So within 2 minutes of time, your maths sir would be starting the maths session. Ashish sir would be joining in 2 minutes. That's all from my side. Thank you. Have a great day. All the best for your upcoming examination.
Hello, students. Can you hear my voice? Can you see my video? Please give me some response, everyone. First, type in comment quickly. Is my screen clear? Can you guys hear my voice? Yes. Finally, your analysis of physics and chemistry got over. Let us see. Can you guys see me or not? Everyone? Yes. Okay. Now, students across all the platforms. Can you guys hear my voice? Okay. Great, 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 great. Now, yes, here BTS members, Neeraj Kanwar, Shri Yansh, Arun. Can you guys hear my voice? Okay. Shall we begin? Enemy, Vikas Singh, yes, Lakshya Gaming, Darbar, Vishwas, everyone. Yes, Vishwas was asking, sir, how many marks is safe for NIT? Vishwas, exactly, there are so many NITs generally. If I talk about people who are living in western zone of India, right, they are generally not moving to northeastern NITs. If you consider those northeastern NITs, NIT Goa, then 150 is safe score for NIT. Okay, Vikas? Right? Okay, Vishwas. Now, Lakshya Gaming. Okay. Yes, let's learn. Hi. I hope my voice and video is clear to you, everyone. If it is clear, then we can start. Okay? Shall we? Shall we? Great. Just let me cross check for other platforms as well. Just I will check for one, just in 1 minute, and then we will start for our discussion for 27 January shift to mathematics. Right? Now, let me check whether these guys can hear me or not. PW Gulf, can you guys, yes, can you guys hear my voice? Okay, so PW Gulf can also hear me now here. Okay, different platforms. I'll be seeing chat from all of you guys. I'll be interacting with you. Whatever you feel difficulty, you can ask me doubts. Yes. सर तुला मराठी येते का? हा जे मला माहित नाही ते सांगा. I don't know Marathi. Okay. Now, for PW Kannada, let us check. Great. I guess it is going good for across all the platforms. Okay, great. Okay, so now forget about this value of R, Arun. So now we will discussing about mathematics. So are you guys ready for mathematics? Come on, have you guys watched our first video? Our first live stream of 27 January first shift. Have you guys watched that? Are you guys ready now? Okay. I want to see your comments, everyone. Yes. Everyone, are you guys ready? Come on, show me some response. Ready, everyone? Great. Shall we start? Yes, I can see here lifetime explanation. Hi, lifetime explanation. Hi, Ronak. Yes. Hi, Ishan. Okay. Hi, Royal Army. Yes, thank you. And yes, hi, Jai Shri Ram. Let us start. So now we are going to discuss about 27 January shift to mathematics of JEE Mains 2024. See, in afternoon we discussed about mathematics for 27 January shift 1. If you compare shift 1 with shift 2, then personally I believe both are almost same only, but shift 2 is little bit easier than shift 1. This is what I am believing. Again, this depends on students to students, right? Particularly those students who are facing difficulty in calculus, they can find this shift difficult. Otherwise, this shift was also fine. So let us start this shift. And this shift is also having some unique questions, unique varieties apart from 27th January 2024 shift 1. Yes, generally if we observe, topic in mathematics is getting repeated on the same day. If you last years, if you see, that if one question was asked from Newton's method in quadratic, same type of question you can expect in second shift, but this time it was not there. Yes, so here you are going to observe variety of questions. So those students who gave already 27 January shift 2, they can analyze here. They all can analyze. Few students are telling that why to analyze, sir, raat gayi, baat gayi, why to analyze? We are getting fear. If we analyze, we'll get fear. No. See, you have to face it. Yes, Royal Army. Yes, Chetan, you have to face it. Yes, lifetime explanation. You have to face it. Yes, Little Elite. Yes, Hate Kataria, K Gamer. You have to face it because If you will face it, then only you will be able to understand that where you are lagging, and then you can focus on your upcoming exams. Yes, yes, yes. And those students who are waiting for their paper, those students who are having their JEE Mains paper on 30th Jan or 31st Jan or 1st Feb, then you can prepare yourself very well with the help of this, right? Okay. So let us start. I'm watching your comments. Okay, okay. Let us start. Yes, literally, yes. Okay. So for mathematics, you can see this is the first question from binomial theorem. Yes. Coefficient of x to the power 2012 in 1 minus x to the power 2008, 1 plus x squared to the power 2007. So if you have done PYQs, then this is easy for you. Yes, yes, right. How you can solve this type of questions? How you can solve this type of questions? Yes, very easily. First, you connect this both expressions. So here it is having 2007 power, it is having 2008 power. So I'll give 1 minus x to the power 1 power separate, and this will be 1 minus x to the power 2007. Getting my point, everyone? This is 1 plus x square to the power 2007. Give me some response, students. Right. So this will become, yes. Oh, congratulations, congratulations, Sheikh Anonymous. Right. So this will become 1 minus x, 1 minus x cube to the power 2007. Check. Isn't it formula of a cube minus b cube? A cube minus b cube will give you a minus b into a plus b plus ab square. A minus b into a plus b plus ab square. No, no, this is 27 January second shift, Harshraj. This is 27 January second shift. Okay, not 29 Jan. Yes. Now, when we can get x to the power 2012, that you need to analyze. Check plus. So first you need to multiply this 1 times 1 minus x cube to the power 2007 minus x times 1 minus x cube to the power 2007. Now understand this here, students. Understand this carefully. Now, here I want to find x to the power 2012. Can I get x to the power 2012 over here, please? For x to the power 2012, here you can see your all power will be multiple of 3. Is 2012 a multiple of 3? Tell me. Is 2012 a multiple of 3? Everyone? 2 plus 2, 4 plus 1, 5. So 2012 is not multiple of 3. So can we have x to the power 2012 in the expansion of 1 minus x cube to the power 2007? No. Getting my point? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Heth. Sir, please tell about Gujset batch that will be in Gujarati language or English language will also be available. That batch is in Gujarati language only, right? Okay. So that is in Gujarati language only, Heth. Okay. Now see over here, everyone. Focus on JEE part. So here you can observe. Okay. This is not multiple of 3. Here you are not going to get. Here, since you are having x to the power 1 outside, here you should get x to the power 2011 inside. Is 2011 a multiple of 3? Check. 2 plus 1, 3 plus 1, 4. This is also not multiple of 3. In none of the places you are going to have x to the power 2012, right? Neither here nor here. So at that time, its coefficient will be 0 because no term containing x to the power 2012 will be present over here. Is this clear, Chetan, Sheikh, BTS? Is this clear, students? Shall we move to the next question? Yes, Rahul. Yes, Vasudev. Is this clear? Yes, Heth. Is this clear? Right. Okay, let me open this one chat here as well so that this will be easy to identify. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, let us move towards next question. Great, 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 great. You guys are doing great. Now, this is one question of limit. This is given to you as non-zero, and then you need to find value of 2b minus a. Yes, you need to find value of 2b minus a. Okay, how can we do this? Tell me, little elite. Yes. Hi, Ishan. Hi, Kaushik. How can we do this? Check. First, whenever you are having question of limit, release this limit. If you will release this limit, what you are going to get? See over here. That this will be your denominator will become 0 or not. In numerator, sine 0 0, cos 0 1, 3 minus b, log 1 0, something like 3 minus b you are going to get in numerator, right? And they are telling that it is non-zero finite. When we can get this as non-zero finite? Definitely if this is having form 0 by 0. right? To get its form as 0 by 0, very first you need to have value of b as 3 or not. From here you can get value of b as 3 or not. You can tell me yes if you agree, because 3 minus 0 minus this cos 0 1 and this log 1 will become 0. So for that b should be 3. This is the first case. Second case, now we want to find value of a so that we can find value of 2b minus a. To find a, there are two options. You are having the form sin x by x. For sin x, we require x in denominator. For tan square x, we require x square. For 1 minus cos x, we require x square. But again, you are having b. B you can substitute as 3. Let us substitute. L is equal to limit x tends to 0. 3 minus a sin x minus b is nothing but 3 only, minus 3 cos x. Students, hope you are getting my point. Log 1 plus x upon 3 tan square x. Now, if you guys will try to solve this question by your rational approach, right? By, I can say, your conventional approach. So in conventional approach, there is one error. What is the error in conventional approach? See, generally for sin x, we require only x or not. Check please, limit x tends to 0. Right? If you take this 3 common, this is 1 minus cos x. To make this finite value, you require x square over here for a sin x, right? And minus log 1 plus x. For log 1 plus x, you know that log 1 is 0. It is not going to annoy you, but if you guys will have log 1 plus x upon x, that is going to give you 1. Log 1 plus 0 by 0 will give you 1. Right? And here you are having 3 tan square x. For 3 tan square x, you require x square in denominator. So if you are taking x square in denominator, you need to take x square everywhere. This x square will give you half. Okay. This is going to create one problem because this is 1 upon 0 form. Here also, this x square is going to create one problem because log 1 plus x upon x will become what I can say log e, which is 1, but log 1 plus x upon x square is going to create problem. How we can eliminate this problem? There are two options. One option, if you think carefully, suppose if a is 0, then this term won't exist. If a is 0, then your answer is b. Your answer should be 2 3s are 6, which is not given in the option. One more thing, what about this for log 1 plus x upon x square? You can use series expansion over here. Or since we are not having a equal to 0, let us apply series expansion to each and every place. Right? Or apart from series expansion, if you want to go by L'Hopital, that also you can try. Suppose I am going by L'Hopital. Better you go by series expansion. Series expansion will give you direct solution. And L'Hopital, you need to take two steps because this will become 2 tan x. Then differentiation of tan x will become sec square x, and sec 0 will give you 1. Okay, first let us go by L'Hopital and then I will show you by series expansion. Is this clear, everyone? Check please. Yes, yes, yes. Dabi Kaushik, yes, Sujal. Getting my point, everyone? Right? Vasudev? Yes. Right. Now, see over here, everyone. So here, students, if I apply L'Hopital, but L'Hopital for that, it should be 0 by 0. Now, after substituting b equal to 3, it is 0 by 0 form only. So minus a differentiation of sin x will give you cos. Minus 3 differentiation of cos will give you minus sin. Log 1 plus x, 1 upon 1 plus x, you are going to get 3 tan square x. This will become 6 tan x into sec square x. Yes, because here you are going to have u into v. Right? Or check first whether you can get something or not, because yes, this is going to make your trouble, because this 1 plus x, if you will multiply and divide, or if you will keep, then 1 upon 1 plus x square, it will go and go on like that. Better you use series expansion directly. Let us use series over here. So this will be limit x tends to 0. Now see, if you are substituting series, you can put this value of b as 3 also initially. 3 minus a series of sin x, you know that it contains odd terms only. X minus x cube by 3 factorial plus x to the power 5 by 5 factorial and so on. Minus 3 cos x x to the power 0, that is 1, minus x square by 2 factorial plus x to the power 4 by 4 factorial and so on. Log 1 plus x, here you are going to have x minus x square by 2 plus x cube by 3 and so on, plus minus 3 tan square x, tan x, this is square of tan x. For tan x, if you know, here also you are going to have odd terms only, right? So this will be your x plus 2 by 15 x cube and so on. Hope this is clear to everyone. Is this clear? Please give me some response, right? Now, if you observe all terms in numerator and denominator, since here you are having square, right? If I take square power common in denominator, so I think I need to take one more page over here. So this L will be equal to limit x tends to 0. In denominator, students, if I'm taking x square common, means x common, this will become 3x square outside. Inside, this will be 1 plus 2 by 15x and so on whole square. In numerator, if you see, here we are having x, here we are having 3 constant term, here also we are having x. Let us club similar terms together. So in constant terms, I am having 3 minus 3, that is going to get cancelled out. For x, I am going to have here minus ax minus 1. So this will become minus a minus 1x. Check please. Coefficient of x. Coefficient of x will become minus a minus 1. Let us check about coefficient of x square. Do we have a coefficient of x square? Yes, here we are having. That will be minus minus plus 3 by 2 x square plus 3 by 2 x square. Do we have coefficient of x cube over here? Yes, x cube. See, for x square, not only we are having this 3 by 2, but also we are having plus half. So for x square, we are having 3 by 2 plus half, so which is 2x square. Getting my point, students? Please give me some response. Minus minus plus 3 by 2 x square plus half x square. For x cube, here we are having minus 1 by 3. Here I am having plus a by 6. So definitely I am having some coefficient for x cube, which is a square, or a by 6 minus minus plus a by 6 minus 1 by 3. A by 6 minus 1 by 3. And so on. Is this clear, everyone? Please give me some response. All the students, right? Raghavendra, Chetan Begal, right? Vasudev, everyone. Is this clear or not? Yes, Sujal, everyone. Hope you guys are getting my point. Right? Yes, Kamlesh. Okay, okay, okay. Great, 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 great. Okay, I want response from each one of you. Now see, so here, if you see, to make this limit exist, here you are having 0 by 0 form. So you can cancel out this x square and x square. And but for that, this minus a minus 1 should be 0 or not. If minus a minus 1 is 0, then only you can proceed. After that, you can remove this x square, x square. So you are going to have this 2 by 3. And this all terms in denominator will become 0. This all terms in numerator will become 0, depending upon this as well. But definitely this will become 0 because here a is minus 1. Minus 1 by 6, minus 1 by 3 are going to have something. So this will be 0 by 0. So if you substitute a equal to minus 1 in this, then a equal to minus 1 and b equal to 3 is going to give you 2 3s are 6 plus 1, which is nothing but 7. Is this clear, students? A nice question. Check. The previous question was damn easy, and this question was little bit tricky because here you need to analyze that which method is going to be best over here. Hope this is clear to you. Yes, right. Okay. Best of luck, Sujal, if you are having paper tomorrow. Right. Okay, okay, okay. Best. Any other doubts? Yes. Sir, L hospital would be easier, I guess. Okay, okay, Tejas, you can try that method. L hospital, right? Actually, I tried to apply L hospital and I thought it would be lengthier. So it again depends to students on students, right? If you are handy with L hospital, then go with L hospital, right? On L hospital, you are going to have 6 tan x x square x. Then you need to differentiate again one more time. There you are going to use u into v rule, and after that you can get the answer. Similarly, in numerator, just 1 upon 1 plus x, you are going to get 1 upon 1 plus x square, right? Yes. Sir, can you say what is expansion of tan x? Yes, unknown man. Expansion of tan x is x plus 2 by 15 x cube and so on, infinity. X plus 2 by 15 x cube and so on. Is this clear? Right? Any other doubts, anyone? Rudresh, BTS members, unknown man. Yes. Tejas Verma. Yes. Sir, we can divide denominator by x square and multiply. Yes. Why not? Definitely. Definitely, Tejas. Right. So that you can do. You can, but if you divide directly by x square, na Tejas, so this sin x by x square and log 1 plus x by x square are going to make trouble for you, are going to create trouble for you, right? So for that, whether you go by L'Hopital or whether you go by series expansion, these are only two options. And if you are handy with series expansion, go with series expansion. If you are handy with L'Hopital, go with L'Hopital. Okay. Okay. Divya, this is live stream on multiple platforms, right? On total 5 platforms, we are now live. So I need to speak in English only. I'm reading chat from all the students across. Okay. Shall we move to the next question, please? Great. Let us move to the next question. Okay. Differential equation, students. This is very nice differential equation. See, dy by dx is equal to x plus y minus 2 upon x minus y. This shift 2 was for calculus people, I can say. If you love calculus, you can easily identify what I can say, your 7 to 10 question from this, through which you can get more than 95 percentile. Okay, I hope everyone is getting my point. Now see over here, how can we solve this? Dy by dx. If you guys have done differential equation in detail, then this is of the form non-homogeneous, which can be converted to homogeneous. Have you learned this? Have you learned this? Please give me some response. Yes, A and Singh, hi. Have you learned this? Right. That whenever you are having ax plus by plus c in numerator and similar term a dash x plus b dash y plus c dash in denominator. Here luckily c dash is 0 in denominator. You need to deal with this only. Right. So at that time you need to substitute x as x plus h, y as y plus k, such that this new constant term will become 0. Do you know this method? If you know, well and good. If you don't know, then follow this approach. Okay. Okay, great. Let us see this. Can I read your comments like this? Okay, but it will come blindly. Okay, this is fine. Okay, so see over here. So here I'll replace small x by capital X plus h and small y by capital Y plus k, such that my constant term in numerator and denominator both will become 0. Here anyhow constant term is denominator in 0 only. So if you see constant term in numerator, if you substitute this in numerator, so x plus y minus 2 will become capital X plus h plus capital Y plus k minus 2. So this will give you capital X plus capital Y plus h plus k minus 2 equal to 0. Oh, sorry, not this equal to 0, but I need to take h plus k minus 2 equal to 0. And if you substitute same thing in denominator, so you are going to have x plus h. Let me write this for you guys. So x minus y is equal to capital X plus h plus, sorry, minus capital Y minus k. So this will be capital X minus y plus h minus k. So another thing I will take that h minus k equal to 0. So if I take h equal to k from here, and that I will substitute in above part. So after substituting h equal to k, 2h will be 2 only, h will be 1. So I'm going to have h equal to k equal to 1. Is this clear? So after getting this, yes. You are alone, don't worry. We are always with you. Sophia, please speak, please write your comment in English only. Right. I know Swalpa Swalpa Telugu, but not whole. I guess in Telugu it is koncham koncham. Swalpa Swalpa in Kannada. Right. Yes. Yes. Swalpa Swalpa in Kannada, koncham koncham in Telugu. Okay. So see over here, everyone. So here your dy by dx will now become as d capital Y by dx, and x plus y minus 2 will be reduced to x plus y, and this will be x minus y. X plus y upon x minus y. What we did? We substituted small x as capital X plus h, which we got as 1, capital X plus 1, and small y as capital Y plus 1, which we are going to utilize in the end. Is this clear, everyone? Check, please. Now let us try to solve this. Okay. Thank you, Crickman. Thank you. Okay, let us go towards next. Okay. Now, which type of equation is this? Which type of differential equation? Numerator and denominator are having same power. Can I say this is homogeneous? Yes. How can we solve homogeneous differential equation, students? Right? Just you need to take maximum power of x common or maximum power of y common. Generally, we are taking maximum power of x common. So this will be 1 plus y by x upon 1 minus y by x. Now we will substitute y by x as v, or now we will take y by x as v. So let us take y by x is equal to v. If I take y by x is equal to v, then y will become v into x or not? If y is v into x, then dy by dx is equal to v. Differentiation of x is 1 plus x dv by dx. Getting my point? So that if I substitute over here, then dy by dx will become v plus x dv by dx is equal to 1 plus v upon 1 minus v. I can convert this into separable variable. After simplifying this, x dv by dx is equal to 1 plus v upon 1 minus v minus v. Check please. If I simplify further, this will become 1 plus v minus v plus v square, because minus minus plus v square upon 1 minus v. Plus v minus v will get cancelled out. This is x dv by dx. The next step, you are going to have dx upon x, because now it is separable variable form. So this will be dx upon x, and here you are going to have 1 minus v upon 1 plus v square. 1 minus v upon 1 plus v square dv. Hope this is clear to you. Check please, everyone. Getting my point? Still separable variable. I hope it is clear to everyone, right? Kamlesh, yes. Right? MJ Shah. Okay. Now, any other doubt? AN Singh, BTS members? Yes. Okay, great. Now, let us move towards this next step. Now, if I integrate over here, so integration of 1 upon 1 plus v square will give you tan inverse v, right? For integration minus v upon 1 plus v square, you have to multiply with 2 and divide with 2. So it will be minus half log mod 1 plus v square. This will be log mod x plus c. Right? Now here, I think this is half question. Find solution of this differential equation. In this question, exactly y of 0 was given, and you needed to find y of 2. We will see something like that, right? And for that, you can do one thing. You can convert those small x, small y in capital Y, capital X as well. Or you can simply convert this equation in terms of original y by x. So tan inverse y by x minus half log mod 1 plus y square by x square. Here you can take this part or this part that side. This will be log mod x plus c. To simplify this further, so tan inverse capital Y is y minus 1 upon x minus 1. Check, because small x was x plus 1, y plus 1. So capital Y is y minus 1, capital X is x minus 1. Minus half you can send that side, so it will become half. So log, if I take square root inside, that is x square plus y square upon x square into mod x. So this will get cancelled out. So this will be half square root x square plus y square, or you can take half outside log x square plus y square, which will be x minus 1 whole square plus y minus 1 whole square plus c. So this is solution if this question was asked in objective. And generally, if I remember, for this question was asked something like this, that y of 0 is given to you and you need to find y of 2. So from y of 0, you can get this constant term and you can find y of 2. Is this clear, students? Shall we move towards next question? MJ Shah, Sujal, everyone? Clear? Check please. Yes, Abid. Sir, please explain once again. Why not? Nagarjun is telling homogeneous. Yes, Nagarjun, perfect. This is homogeneous equation. Okay, Abid, shall I explain again? Okay, your comments got deleted. Why? Okay, don't worry. Right. Yes. Okay. Okay. Now see over here. I'm explaining this again. For this type of questions, whenever you are having ax plus by plus c upon a dash x plus b dash y plus c dash, after simplifying dy by dx, Ranu, at that time what you can do, you can substitute small x as capital X plus h, small y as capital Y plus k, such that constant term in both the linear equation, whatever you will get, that should be 0. So constant terms are here, h plus k minus 2 and h minus k. If you solve those constant terms, you are going to get h and k equal to 1. After substituting this h and k equal to 1 over here, then this small x will become capital X plus 1, small y will become capital Y plus 1. If you substitute there, then this will become your homogeneous. From homogeneous, you can convert it into separable variable. You know how to solve separable variable equations. After solving separable variable, convert it in terms of original y and x, and convert again this capital Y, capital X in terms of original small y and small x. Hope this is clear to you. Shall we move towards next question, please? Everyone, is this clear? Okay, okay, Ranu. Can we move towards next question, please? Great, 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 great. Now, if tan inverse x plus tan inverse 2x is equal to pi by 4, then find the value of, or find number of solutions for x. How we can find this? If you know formula of tan inverse x, you can apply directly the tan inverse x plus tan inverse y. So here, this will become tan inverse x plus 2x upon 1 minus x into 2x. So this we can write if 2x square is less than 1. So first we will assume that here 2x square is less than 1 is equal to pi by 4. If you apply tan to both the sides, tan pi by 4 will give you 1. 3x upon 1 minus 2x square is equal to 1. Is this clear, students? Check please. If you simplify further, okay, yes. If you simplify further, then this will be 3x is equal to 1 minus 2x square. So 2x square plus 3x minus 1 equal to 0. Right? Now, can you find factors of 2 such that their subtraction will give you 3? No. We can't find this directly, right? Lalit, Mallikarjun, can we find? Yes. Yes, Rano, we can't find, right? Safia, getting my point? Right, here MJ Shah and all other persons, can we find that directly? No, we can't find directly, right? So for that, we need to use discriminant approach. So let us try to find discriminant over here. The discriminant equal to b square minus 4ac, 3 square 9, minus 4, 2, minus 1, 8, 9 plus 8, 17. Your discriminant is 17. So your x will be minus b plus or minus root delta upon 2a. So this is minus 3 plus or minus root 17 upon 4. So one value will be negative. X is equal to minus 3 minus root 17 by 4. Another value will be positive, root 17 minus 3 by 4. Right, and here x square is less than half. That we can check from here, right? Because definitely it is going to be a lesser value, because 3 square is 9, 17 minus 9 is going to give you 6, 6 by 4 is itself 3 by 2, right? So x square means it will be very less value than that. Hope this is clear to you, everyone. Check please. Now in this question, if I remember, there was one more condition of x being positive, I guess. We will see in the end, right? So generally for this question, if x is positive given to us, then we need to consider this. Since all these questions are memory based, okay, if x is positive given to us, this should be the answer. Is this clear, everyone? Check please. Right, great, great, great. Rano, AN Singh, yes. Anup Mahida, clear? Okay, Lalit Mallikarjun, Pixel Gaming, IQ, High Pixel Gaming, right, BTS member, Cleara, right, here we are having MJ Shah, Phoenix Gamers, clear? Can we move to our next question, please? Great, 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 great. Yes, 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 yes. Let us move to our next question. How many of you get this correct? See, this is your question of statistic, right? Mean, standard deviation. If you guys know statistics, then it is easy. Okay, congratulations, congratulations. Right, one student is getting 234 marks. Now, if the mean of 15 observations, they are discussing about 15 observation students, mean of 15 observations is 12 and standard deviation is 3. So there are 15 observations. For this 15 observation students, they are telling that mean is 12 and their standard of deviation is 3. But the replace of 12 write 10 means they are telling that there is one observation which is 12. If we replace it by 10, then new mean is mu and new variance is sigma square. This is new variance. So let us give this name as sigma dash to avoid confusion. Then what should be the value of 15 times mu plus mu square plus sigma square? So let us find it. Okay. So original x bar of 15 observation, let us take those 15 observation as x1 plus x2 plus x3 up to x14. 15th observation, let me take as 12. Right. So mean of this 15 observation is 12 or not, which is given to us. Check please. Right. So here, can I find summation of these 14 observations? Sigma xi from I equal to 1 to 14 will be 15 into 12 minus 12. If I simplify further, this will become 12 into 14 or not. Check please. Now what will be value of 12 into 14? So 14 into 10 will be 140 and 14 twos are 28 and this is 168. So sigma xi we are going to get 168 for 14 observations except this 12. Similarly, their standard deviation was given to us as 3. So if I substitute here value of old variance, that sigma dash square is equal to sigma xi square for all the observations from 1 to 15 upon 15 minus this x bar which was 12 or square of 12 I can say. Now sigma dash square will become 3 square 9 minus x bar square will come over this side, that will become plus 144 sigma xi square. So that I will write as sigma 1 to 14 and plus this observation, that 15th 12th which I am taking, that I will write separate. So sigma I equal to 1 to 14 xi square plus 12 square. Hope you are getting my point. 15th observation square, because that we need to change. Getting students, right? Sujal, Mjesa, hope you are getting my point. Yes. Pratyush, son of farmer. Yes, 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 yes. I see queen. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Sujal. Now, see over here. So if I simplify further, here in denominator, now you are having only 15 because all terms are here. 144 plus 6 will give you 150. If you add 3, this will be 153. If you multiply 153 with 15, so this will be 1530. Right. If you divide this by 2, 30 by 2 will give you 15, or we'll go 1 by 1. 5 3s are 15, 5 5s are 25, plus 1 26, 5 1s are 5 plus 2 7, 765 you are going to get. Right. Now this is 5, 6 plus 3 9, 15 plus 7 will give you 22. This is nothing but your 2295. 2295 is product of 153 and 15. From there I'll subtract 144. 5 minus 4 will give you 1, 9 minus 4 5, 22 minus 1 21, 2151. So sigma xi square from I equal to 1 to 14 will be 2151. Hope this is clear to you. What we need to find, sir? We need to find mu plus mu square plus sigma square. Let us try to find that directly. So now we are having 15 times mu plus sigma square for new observations, right? Let us try to find directly. So this will become mu plus sigma square, if I'm not wrong. Sorry, mu plus mu square plus sigma square. So this will become 15 times. Now new mean will be this sigma xi from 1 to 14, that is 168. I need to add 10 in it. So this will be 168 plus 10 upon 15. Correct? Now mu square. So this is again the same topic, 168 plus 10. Or if you find sigma square, what is the formula of sigma square? That's, sir, sigma xi square I equal to 1 to 15 upon 15 minus mu square. So from here I can write mu square plus sigma square directly. If you have solved PYQs, then this is nothing but child's play for you, because this pattern is being repeated in PYQ for so many times. Yes, Lalit, getting my point? Yes. Yes, 78 marks. Maths is too much lengthy. Yes, that only every time it is coming. Yes, son of farmer. Getting my point? Right? Pixel gaming. Everyone. Sujal. Hope this is clear to you, right? Dev Patel. Okay. Great, 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 great. Okay. Now see, everyone. The mu square plus sigma square is equal to sigma xi square from 1 to 15. For 1 to 14, you are having 2151. Right? Now just you need to add last observation, which is 10. 10 square upon 15. 10 square is nothing but 100. So that will become 2251 upon 15. Right? So now ultimately just we need to add all of this. So 2251, 168 plus 10 is nothing but 178. 8 plus 1, 9. 7 plus 5, 12. 2 plus 1, 3 plus 1, 4. 2429. If you cancel out all the terms, you are going to have 2429 in the end. If you are afraid of data calculation, then this question is not for you. If you like calculation and if you are much interested in this, all these parts, statistics, I can say mean, variance, median, then this question is definitely for you. You can easily take 4 marks from here. Is this clear, students? Yes, Chetan Patel, congratulations, 80 marks is good deal. In maths, Dev Patel, is this clear? I see Queen. Yes, 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 yes. Dabi Kaushik, hi. Is this clear, everyone? Can we move towards next question? Mallikarjun, Pixel Gaming. Yes, 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 yes. Great, 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 great. Let us move towards next question, please. Great, you guys are doing amazingly fine. Now, see this next question. This is also very nice question. This question connects you with your foundation. What you have learned during your 8th, 9th, 10th. Like in R.D. Sharma. Yes, yes, Tejas, yes, Chetan. Because this question deals with one theorem which is not available in NCRT of junior class. It is available in directly R.D. Sharma of junior class. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, yes. Okay, so let us see how you can do this. The position vectors of vertices is ABC of triangle. If you see over here this triangle ABC, right, their position vectors are given to you, ABC. Now see, since this is JEE exam objective, you can write this position vectors directly as 2, 3, 3, right? Then here, these are R, A, R, E. 2 minus 2, 3. 2 minus 2, 3. For C, this is minus 1, 1, 3. Minus 1, 1, 3. Is this clear, students? Hope it is clear to you. 2, 3, 3. 2 minus 2, 3. Minus 1, 1, 3. Respectively. This is L, respectively. Let L denotes the length of angle bisector AD of angle BAC. So they want you to find angle bisector. Suppose this is AD, angle bisector. This both angles are same. So with the help of this angle bisector, this length of angle bisector is L. So if it is L, then find value of 2L square. You need to find value of 2L square. Yes, yes. Once more, I'm explaining. Don't worry, model school. I'm explaining you again. Okay, Kiran, easy, easy, lemon juicy. Right. I think Kiran is attending from different channels. Yes, IIT Pavan, welcome. Yes, Tejas. Okay, great, 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 great. Okay, hello Bhairaj, good evening. Yes. Okay, it is having so much time, but Mr. Patel, right? It is having so much time for good set marathons, right? Just now, let us discuss on JEE paper solution part. Now, see over here, students. This is called one angle bisector theorem that involves internal angle bisector as well as external angle bisector, which was available in R.D. Sharma of class 10th, right? So if you apply here that internal angle bisector theorem, so here AB by AC will be equal to BD by CD. Yes, you can find length of AD if you know coordinates of D or if you know position vector of D. How you can get position vector of D? If you know this section BD by DC, that D is dividing DC in this section M is to N. So AB, students, how we can get AB? There AB will be equal to square root 2 minus 2 0 square plus 3 plus 2 5 square plus 3 minus 3 0 square. Check please. There AB will be 5 units. If we find AC, then your AC will be square root 2 plus 1 3 square, 3 minus 1 2 square, and this is 0 square. 9 plus 4 is 13. So this is root 13. Don't get afraid by seeing this. Don't worry. Let it come. Okay. So if it is 5, if it is root 13, then this ratio would be. Hope you are getting my point, right? Because see, this is memory based question. So there might be error in this, what I can say, position vectors and all. 2, 3, 3, 2 minus 2, 3, minus 1, 1, 3. Okay. So 2 plus 1, 3 minus 1, and 3 minus 3, 0. So here this ratio will be 5 is to root 13. Is this clear to you? Please give me some response. So if I write position vector of D, so it will be minus 5 plus 2 minus 5 plus 2 root 13 upon 5 plus root 13. Check please. Similarly, this will become 5 minus 2 root 13. I am using just section formula upon 5 plus root 13. Similarly, this will become 5 3s are 15 plus 3 root 13. 15 plus 3 root 13 upon 5 plus root 13. So this is your D. Now, if you want to find length AD, then first you can find position vector or vector AD. So for to find vector AD, you can see from this x coordinate you need to subtract 2. So minus 5 plus 2 root 13 minus 5 2s are 10 minus 2 root 13. So this will get cancelled out. In denominator, you are going to have 5 plus root 13 only. So this will be minus 15 upon 5 plus root 13. Hope you are getting my point. Right. Next, here 5 minus 2 root 13. 5 minus 2 root 13 minus 5 3s are 15 minus 3 root 13. 5 minus 15 is minus 10 minus 10 minus 5 root 13 minus 10 minus 5 root 13 upon 5 plus root 13 j cap. Don't get afraid by these lengthy calculations, right? Just to try to solve this, right? Now, similarly, students, if you will solve this for 15 plus 3 root 13 upon 5 plus root 13 minus 3, then 5 3s are 15 will get cancelled out. 3 root 13 minus 3 root 13 will get cancelled out. This is going to give you 0 only, right? Yes, because 15 plus 3 root 13 minus 5 3s are 15 minus 3 root 13. So this is 0k only. Hope this is clear to you. Okay, now length L or L square will be square root 15 square, that is 225, plus here you can take 5 common, that is 5 square 25. Here it will become 2 plus root 13 whole square. In denominator, this will become 5 plus root 13 whole square. So this part I am leaving to you. You can simplify further and you can get the solution, because since this is memory based question, it can have some errors in this numericals as well. Although if you want, I can do this 225 plus 25. This will be 4 plus 4 root 13 plus 13. Getting my point? A square plus 2ab plus b square. This will be 25 plus 5 2s are 10 root 13. Correct? Right. Now plus 13. In denominator, you are going to have 25 plus 13 as 38 plus 10 root 13. In numerator, 25 4 is 100, or first 13 plus 4 will give you 17, right? 17 into 25 you need to multiply, and that you need to add in 225. So 25 into 17, this will be 250. 25 7s is 175, check, because 25 8s will give you 200. Check please. So this will be 5, 12, 2 plus 1, 3 plus 1, 4, 425 you are going to get over here. If you add this 425 and 225, so this will be 50, 650. Here you are going to have 650, right? And plus 25 4 is 100 root 3, root 13. So this is value of L square, and they want you to find 2L square. So definitely there are some errors over here in question part, I can say, because our calculations are fine, it seems. Check please, right? So if you change this values of vertex or vertices or position vector, then you are going to get right answer. Yes, yes, yes. Is this clear? Yes, Dabi Kaushik. Is this clear, everyone? Check please. Yes, yes, full mark, Vikram Rathod, full mark. Fine, fine, fine. Can we move towards next question? Yes, shield forever. Best of luck for your tomorrow's paper. Yes, Mr. Chauhan. Okay, okay. Yes, yes. Sir, is this Kannada channel? Yes, this is Kannada channel only. Exactly, I am taking this discussion. We are taking this discussion on multiple channels, right? So, though it is Kannada, you are going to understand this in English only. Yes. Ah, Surya, right. Okay, Surya, very nice. Okay, can we move towards next question, please? Okay, Ayush, is this clear? Right? BTS members, IIT and Pavan, can we move towards next question, please? Everyone, right? Yes, total work, as I told now, as I informed now, right? Yes, yes. As this streaming is on multiple platforms, so I am not going to cover this in any regional language. I'm not going to speak here Gujarati, Telugu, or Kannada. Here we are going to discuss all questions in English language only. Okay, great, 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 great. Now let us take next question, please. Hope you understood this. Okay, the 20th term from the end of the progression. So first you try to identify the progression, right? So you know, if you identify the progression, how you can proceed, right? Even from end also you can proceed easily. So this progression, yes, can you write in chat box, students? This progression is AP, GP, or any other thing? Please give me some response. So if I write, right, so this is 20, then 19 integer 1 by 4, that means you are subtracting 3 by 4 from it or not, right? Here from each term you are subtracting 3 by 4, so this 1 by 4 and then half will remain. So this is AP with common difference 3 by 4, right? And that is negative because this is decreasing AP. Now your last term is minus 129 1 by 4 or minus 129 integer 1 by 4. So if I write this all terms from last term onwards, so reverse, this will become reverse AP with common difference as plus 3 by 4. Right? It will become increasing AP. So last term minus 129 integer 1 by 4 and after that it will become AP. So now if you want to find 20th term from the end, so 20th term will be A plus 20 minus 1 into D. If I substitute all values, A is nothing but minus 129 integer 1 by 4 plus 20 minus 1, 19, 19 in times 3 by 4. Is this clear? Now it all depends on your calculation, students. So minus 129 into 4. So 129 into 4, 9 4s are, or you can do this like this, 129 is nothing but 130 minus 1 into 4. 13 4s are 52, 520, 520 minus 4 is 516. This is easier approach, right? So minus 516 plus 1, this will give you minus 515 or not, right? Please give me some response. See, many students are getting confused over here. See, if this is minus 2, if this is minus 3, right? So where you are going to write minus 2.5? Definitely here, right? So if you are writing minus 2.5 here means minus is applicable to both of them. Similarly, minus 129 integer 1 by 4, that means minus is applicable to both of them. So this will become minus 129 minus 1, minus 129 minus 1, sorry, minus 129 into 4, that is 516 minus 1. So this will give you minus 517. Many students are doing mistake over here. Keep this as star mark step, students, because many students are doing mistake over here. They are writing this as minus 515. This is not minus 515, this is minus 517. Hope this is clear to you, everyone. Please give me some response. Ayush, IIT and Pavan, BTS members, getting my point, right? Surya, Sumit Prajapati. This is very important step. Please star mark it. Okay. Now 19 threes are 57 or not? Please give me some response. So this is plus 57 by 4. So minus 517 plus 57 or 517 minus 57. 7 minus 7 will give you 0. 11 minus 5 will give you 6. 460. 460 by 4. 4 ones are 4 and 15 fours are 60. 115 in negative, minus 115. So if you are writing here minus 515, then you are going to stuck over here. Please give me some response. Right, these are basics. With the basics you can solve this. Even class 10 student can solve this or not? Check please. Can class 10 student solve this or not? Everyone, right? Surya, getting my point? Everyone, hope you are getting my point. Please give me some response. Right here, Sumit Prajapati, clear? Can we move towards next question? Just this point is important. Take care for this point, minus 2.5, right? Because I have done so many scholar students doing this mistake, right? So many scholar students who are scoring above 180, they are also doing this mistake. Okay, Dabi Kaushik, Sujal, can we move towards next question? Surya, Ayush, IITN, very well done, very well done, very well done. You guys are doing amazing, man. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, thank you, Ayush, thank you, Malappa. Okay, great. Let us move towards next question. Can you see this question over here? See, here it is given to you the difference of subsets of two finite sets. There are two finite sets having elements m and n. Suppose those sets are A and B. A is having m elements, B is having n elements. So number of subsets of A. Can you guys tell me what will be number of subsets of A? Yes, yes, Ayush. What will be number of subsets of A? Number of subsets of A will be 2 to the power m or not? Number of subsets of A will be 2 to the power m. Number of subsets of B will be 2 to the power n or not? So this will be 2 to the power m minus 2 to the power n. Yes, yes, yes. And this difference of subset of two finite sets is 56. 2 to the power m minus 2 to the power n is given to you as 56. Then find distance between mn and -2, -3. And few students were telling that here they asked us to find -2m, -2n, +2m, +2n. That is fine. First, you should be able to understand how to get mn, right? That is the first part over here. Yes, Maida Dhruvi, Maida Dhruvishi, no Maida Dhruvishi. This is live on multiple platforms, multiple channels. So I need to speak in English only. I can't speak in Gujarati, right? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, few students are getting answer A. Let us check. So here, first you can apply trial and error and you can find this 56. There are two options to solve this. One option, if you take 2 to the power n common, so this will become, or simply just directly by trial and error, you can say power of 2, 2 to the power 4 is 16, 2 to the power 5, 32, 2 to the power 6 is 64 or not. Check. Right, 2 to the power 6 is 64. From 64, if you subtract 4 and 4, 8, then you are going to have 56. 2 to the power cube, 2 cube is 8. 64 minus 8 is giving you 56. So here, m should be 6 and n should be 3. If m is 6, n in 3, n is 3, then distance between 6, 3 and -2, -3. So 6 plus 2, 8 square, plus 3 plus 2, 5 square. Check please. Yes or no? 6 plus 2, 8 square. 3 plus 3, 9 square. 3 plus 3, 6 square. Yes. 8 plus 6 square will give you 10 square. So distance is 10 units. So the students who told that sir answer is 10 are correct. Okay. So students, your answer is correct. Very nice. You guys are doing great. Yes. Okay, Ayush, just check where you got mistake, right? Maybe some calculation mistake. Yes, ABCD 1, 2, 3, Subham Parmar, your answer is right. IIT and Pavan, BTS members, getting my point. Okay, Surya, Cleara, everyone, check please. Okay, wait, I lost here my chats. Let me take chat of English channel. This chat is on only. Okay. Yes, PW English, I got it back. Yes, yes, yes. So I hope this is clear to you, everyone. Can we move to us next question, please? Great, 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 great. Okay, okay, students. Okay. Now let us move to us next question, please. See over here. Now this is your question of integration. Can you see this question of integration on screen? Right. See, if you are afraid by seeing this question, then this question is only for you, because there is no point to get afraid over here. Right. This is going to become very easy for you. So how many of you are getting afraid from this? Yes. Yes. Okay. One student is asking, sir. Krish, just you stay connected with Telegram group. You will get your answer in there only. Okay. Right. Krishna Joshi, you will get answer in there only. Right. So just be connected in Telegram group. They will call you. Okay. 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 Now, so let us try to solve this. So first, see over here. Here you are having tan inverse x cube plus 1 upon x cube. So can we set differentiation of x cube plus 1 upon x cube in numerator? Differentiation of x cube, students, will be 1 upon, will be 3x square or not? Differentiation of x cube will be 3x square. Differentiation of x to the power minus 3 or 1 upon x cube will be minus 3 upon x to the power minus 4 or minus 3 upon x to the power 4. 3x square minus 3 upon x to the power 4. You can tell me yes if you agree, everyone. Is this clear? Yes. Kuberan, you wait for next question, right? If you are in class 11th, I feel really great that you came to this channel and you are seeing this marathon, particularly paper discussion. You will understand when I'm going to teach your class 11th question as well. So that also I'll cover. Now see, so in numerator, you must be having 3x square minus 3 by x to the power 4. 3 we can adjust. How can I get x square from x to the power 8? Can I divide this with x to the power 6? So if I divide with x to the power 6, definitely I'm going to get x square and 3 by x to the power 4. So let us divide numerator and denominator with x to the power 6. So if I divide numerator by x to the power 6, I need to divide denominator with x to the power 6 as well. So in numerator, I'll be having x square minus 1 by x to the power 4 In denominator, I'll be having x to the power 6 plus 3 plus 1 by x to the power 6 into tan inverse x cube plus 1 upon x cube dx. Is this clear, students? Correct? Please give me some response. Right. So here easily we can set its differential. Just we need to multiply by 3, and to balance it we need to divide by 3. But what about this part? Yes, isn't it square of x cube? Isn't it square of 1 upon x cube? I write this as x cube plus 1 upon x cube whole square. Check. What is square of x cube plus 1 upon x cube? Sir, x to the power 6 plus 2ab, which will give us 2, plus 1 by x to the power 6. So here we should be having 2, but here we are having 3. So to balance it, I need to write as x cube plus 1 by x cube whole square plus 1. Hope this is clear to you. Is this clear? If we are able to visualize this integration question in this part, then and then only you can solve this question. Otherwise, you are not being able to solve this question. Are you able to utilize this? Are you able to visualize this? Right. And have you done PYQ? If you have done PYQ, you can do this easily. Okay, okay. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Nice, nice, Krishna. Nice, Krishna. Nice, nice. Okay. So let us move towards next question, students. So, sorry, before next question, let us move towards next step. So here, let us take x cube plus 1 upon x cube as t. So if I take x cube plus 1 upon x cube as t, now its differential is available in numerator. So 3 times x square minus 1 by x to the power 4 dx will become dt. So I will become 1 by 3 integration. This dx will become dt. In denominator, this will be t square plus 1, and this will be tan inverse t. Now you can see this is nothing but differentiation of tan inverse t or not. Differentiation of tan inverse t is 1 upon 1 plus t square. So this is ln mod tan inverse t. Your final answer. Why? Because differentiation of tan inverse t is available in numerator and tan inverse t is available in denominator. Check please. So 1 by 3 will remain as it is outside. So final answer will be 1 by 3 ln tan inverse your t, that is x cube plus 1 upon x cube. Right. For integration, just you require these things: proper arrangement and proper substitution. So 1 by 3 ln tan inverse x cube plus 1 by x cube plus c. Is this clear, students? Shall we move towards next question, please? 1 by 3 ln tan inverse x cube plus 1 by x cube plus c. Yes. So many students on one YouTube channel told that, sir, A, you all are correct. A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, Sumit, yes, Ravalya Tirth, Bhavesh Chaudhary, Harsha Dungrani. Okay, okay, okay. Can we move towards next question, please? Everyone. Great, 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 great. You guys are amazing. Now, this is also very nice question. Here you guys have been given that one trigonometric equation, 2 tan square theta minus 5 sec theta equal to 1. It has exactly 7 solutions. Students, they are talking about 7 solutions over here in 0 to n pi by 2. So for least value of small n belongs to capital N, first you need to find that n value, and that you need to utilize over here. So this is exactly combination of sequence and series and trigonometric equation. Yes, solution of trigonometric equation and this. Yes, Vikas Singh is asking, sir, why all maths paper coming moderate? Because they are not coming moderate, they are lengthy only. They are tough only. So for JEE, they are going to make this maths as moderate. They are going to make this maths tough and lengthy. Okay, but for that, just you need to select proper question. That is the important. Yes. Smith Nakum. This is live on multiple platforms, Smith Nakum. Okay, Dhruv Gamers. Okay, so let us solve this question. So for that, let us write this trigonometric equation in the same trigonometric ratios or same trigonometric functions. 2 tan square theta minus 5 sec theta is given to us as 1. Right. So can we convert sec theta into tan theta or tan into sec? Yes. So 1 plus tan square is sec square theta, and tan square can be written as sec square minus 1. Yes. So this will become 2 times sec square theta minus 1 minus 5 sec theta is equal to 1. Is this clear, students? Check please, everyone. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, Vikas, selectivity is important. Yes, Deva. So this will be 2 times x square theta minus 2 minus 5 sec theta is equal to 1. So if I simplify further, this will be 2 times sec square theta minus 5 sec theta minus 2 minus 1, that is minus 3 equal to 0. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, can you solve this quadratic equation? Sir, definitely. You need to find factors of 3 2s are 6 such that its subtraction will give you 5. So that is 6 1s are 6 only. So if you take minus 6 plus 1, then you are going to get minus 5. So 2 sec square theta minus 6 sec theta plus sec theta minus 3 equal to 0. If you take 2 sec common, this will be sec minus 3 plus 1 sec minus 3 equal to 0. So sec minus 3 or 2 sec plus 1 equal to 0. So either you are going to have sec theta is equal to 3 or sec theta equal to minus half. Can sec theta become minus half? No. Sec theta cannot have value between minus 1 to 1. Sec theta can have value greater than 1 or less than 1 or less than minus 1, or I can say greater than or equal to minus 1 or less than or equal to minus 1. Getting my point, everyone? So see over here. So if I discuss about this sec theta, whether it can be 3 or minus half, so minus half is not possible. If sec theta is 3, then cos theta is equal to 1 by 3. Yes, Dhruv Goemers. Yes, Sujal. Yes. Vishwas, I told you that safe marks for NIT is 150, right? Around 150. Yes. Yes, Mallappa, we will check your option. Right, you are telling that option 3, we will check whether it is correct or not. Okay, is this clear, everyone? Right. Now, when can we have cos theta 1 by 3? You need to find such value of n. For that n pi by 2, we are having 7 solutions. This is graph of cos theta or not? Please give me some response, right? If this is graph of cos theta, you know that this is 0. So this is 2 pi, then this is 4 pi. Now, how many solutions you want? You want solutions for 1 by 3. If I take 1 by 3 over here, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 solutions I already got. So if I take from 4 pi to 6 pi, then I am going to have 5, 6, another more 2 solutions, 5, 6. I want one more solution. For that, I need to move towards 6 pi to 1 more pi, that is 7 pi, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will be having 7 solutions. Hope this is clear to you. Please give me some response. And for that, even from 6 pi, just you need to move for, see, suppose this is 0. This is pi, you need to move towards only pi by 2. So from after 6 pi, just you need to move pi by 2 ahead. 6 pi plus pi by 2, 6 2s are 12 plus 1, 13 pi by 2. So value of n will be 13. Minimum value of n will be 13 over here. Is this clear? Right. After getting n, question is not over because now you need to this. Yes. Yes. Sir, from where 6 came? Okay. Vikas is asking, sir, from where 6 came? See, Vikas. From where 6 came? Understand this carefully. This is graph of cos. I hope Vikas, you know graph of cos. Right. This is graph of cos beta. See over here. Now here cos theta equal to 1 by 3. When can we have cos theta equal to 1 by 3? This is maximum value of 1. So cos theta 1 by 3, we can have one value over here, one value over here in first quadrant, in fourth quadrant, right? Then same two values, same two values. So in 0 to 6 pi, I can have total 6 values. Now I want 7th value. So for that, I need to move towards one quadrant more after 6 pi plus pi by 2. Is this clear, Vikas? Check, please. Right. Okay. Can we move towards next question, please? I mean, sorry, next part of this question, please. So here we are getting n is equal to 13. I hope n is equal to 13 is clear to you. Because left side. Vikas is asking left side. Where left side, Vikas? This. Okay, this Vikas, this is product of 2 and 3 Vikas. Splitting the middle term method, Vikas. Splitting the middle term. We are multiplying coefficient of first term and last term. And from there, we are finding its factors such that the difference of factors can give us middle term. Splitting the middle term. Is this clear, Vikas? Correct, 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 correct. Yes, 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 yes. Vishwas, I'm telling again and again that this is streaming on multiple platforms. We are streaming live on total 5 YouTube channels. So I need to speak in English to cover all the audience, Vishwas. Is this clear? So here we are having 13 pi by 2, sorry, 13 pi by 2, which is giving us n as 13. So sigma k equal to 1 to n, k by 2 to the power n. Sigma k equal to 1 to n, k by 2 to the power n something, right? The 2 to the power n is constant, k is only variable. So 1 upon 2 to the power 13, you can take outside. This is sigma k. Sigma k is n by 2, n plus 1, and n is nothing but 13. So this is 1 by 2 to the power 13. 13 by 2, 13 plus 1, 14. So 2 sevens are 14. 13 sevens are 98 or not? Please give me some response. 91, sorry. 13 sevens are 91. 91 upon 2 to the power 13. Final answer is option B. Very nice question. Check this, everyone. Like this. Okay. Status videos is telling not getting. Status videos when you join. No problem, Vishwas. This is fine. Okay. Sujal, is this clear, everyone? And here, Vikas. Okay. It is clear for you. Status video. In which class you are studying right now? Okay. Now here, BTS Marathon, IITN Pawan. Is this clear? Right. PW Gulf and PW Telugu are not responding much. Right. Otherwise, I am seeing response from all other channels. Okay. Can we move towards next question, please? I want response from each one of you, everyone. Great, great, great. Okay, status video, since you are in class 10th, you won't understand this, right? But you came here in this paper discussion. I like that. Okay. Do you remember this question, students? We were solving this question, right? Now here they have given y of 0 equal to 2 and find y of 2. Check, right? I told you that, right? Some students told that this type of question came. So let us use this part in that question. Y of 0, 2 and y of 2 we need to find. Y of 0, 2, we need to find y of 2. This one, right? This differential equation 1. So y of 0, 2 and we need to find y of 2. Let me check again. Conditions. Okay, y of 0, 2 and we need to find y of 2. Let us find it. Now here, if y of 0 equal to 2 and we need to find y of 2. So first, can I substitute y of 0 as 2 and from there, can I get value of c or not? If I substitute here y of 0 equal to 2, that means I'm substituting x as 0 and y as 2. So if I substitute x as 0, y as 2, so this will become tan inverse 2 minus 1, 1 upon minus 1. So tan inverse minus 1. What is tan inverse minus 1? Sir, it is 3 pi by 4, right? C. Sorry, it is minus pi by 4. Tan inverse minus 1 is minus pi by 4, 1 half. Now, log, if I substitute 0, 0 minus 1 square, that is 1 only. 2 minus 1, that is also 1. 1 plus 1, 2, half log 2 plus c. So, c will be minus pi by 4 minus half log 2. Now, with the help of this, we want to find value of y of 2. So, now, y of 2 for that tan inverse. Y minus 1 upon 2 minus 1, that is y minus 1 upon 1 is equal to 1 half log x minus 1 whole square, 1 half log 2 minus 1 whole square, that is 1 square, 1 only. Y minus 1 whole square. If I check here y minus 1 whole square, what is the value of y? Y is 2 over here, 2 minus 1, 1. So this is 1. Hope you are getting my point. Please give me some response. Right? Sorry. We don't know y over here, so that will be y minus 1 whole square only. 1 plus y minus 1 whole square. Right? 1 half log x minus 1 plus y minus plus c. C is minus pi by 4 minus half log 2. Minus pi by 4 minus half log 2. So here, if you simplify further to find value of tan inverse, here y, this is tan inverse y minus 1. We cannot get value of y directly because one place you are having tan inverse, one place you are having log. So since these are memory based question, I told you there might be some error in this. Yes, yes, Mallappa Gandhi, welcome. Yes, Chandu, hello. Right. Okay, Vikas Singh, hope you are getting my point. Right. You can take here plus pi by 4. You can take half common. So this will be log 1 plus y minus 1 whole square by 2. Here we are having log. Here we are having tan inverse. Right. So tan inverse y minus 1 plus tan inverse 1 you can write over here. So tan inverse y minus 1 plus 1 upon 1 minus y minus 1. Right. Minus 1 plus 1 will get cancelled out. 1 minus y plus 1, that is 2 minus y. But again, we cannot find from here directly. So there might be some errors. Sir, how do you like today's maths paper? Vikas, okay, Vikas, I am busy in this discussion, so I was not able to see today's maths paper, right? So that I'll analyze tomorrow. Okay. Oh, no problem, Chauhan Abhay, no problem. Okay. If you are not getting, don't worry, right? You can see this recorded session as well. Okay. Can we move towards next question, please? Right? I tried to explain you this, but I told you that there are some margin of error over here, right? So that error can be in this part. Okay. Let us move towards next question, please. Now, let us discuss about this un. Now, see here, students, this un. An urn contains 6 white and 9 black balls. Urn contains 6 white, 9 black balls. Two successive draws of 4 balls are made, right? Two successive draws of 4 balls are made without replacement. The probability that first draw gives all white balls and second draw gives all black balls. So total balls are 9 plus 6, 15 balls. So if you want to find probability of any event, that is number of elements in event upon number of elements in sample space, yes or no? Please give me some response. The number of elements in sample space will be, you need to take 4 balls from 15 balls, 15C4. But this you need to take in 2 strokes. 2 successive draws of 4 balls are made without replacement. The probability that the first draw gives all white balls and second draw gives all black balls. First draw is giving you all white and second draw is giving you all black. So an urn contains 6 white and 9 black balls. 2 successive draws of 4 balls are made. So see over here. So in first draw, if you are taking 4 balls from 15 balls, what is the probability that all balls are from white balls? So this will be 6C4 upon 15C4. After that, after taking these 4 balls from 15 balls, you guys are left with 11 balls. From 11 balls, choosing 4 balls can be done by 11C4 ways. Right? Yes. Yes, Yash Gaming, next year exam will be easy. Happy? Now, from 9 balls, you need to select 4 balls. So that will be 9C4. Why? Because they are telling that first row should give you all white balls and second row should give you all black balls. Hope this is clear to you, everyone. Can we move to our next question, please? Yes? Yes? Right? Nice, 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 nice. So if we simplify here, 6C4, just go 4 steps backward from this 6. So 6, 5, 4, 3 upon 4 factorial, 15, 14, 13, 12, right? 11, sorry. Here it is not equal to, it is into 11, 10, 9, 8, 9, 8, 7, 6. So here if I simplify this 9, 9 and 8, 8 will get cancelled out first. Here 4 3s are 12. You can cancel out from here. Right. So even you can further simplify. This 6 is 3 2s are 6. So 3 2s are 6. 3 5s are 15. Do we have another factor of 3? No. Do we have a factor of 2? Definitely. 2 7s are 14. 7 7 will get cancelled out over here. Right. Now 5 2s are 10. 2 3s are 6. Okay. In numerator, I am left with 3 only. In denominator, I am left with 13 5s are 65 into 11. 65 into 11, you can use shortcut of multiplicity by 11 here. 6 plus 5, 11. So this will be 5, 1, 7. Just you need to 11 and insert 11 over here. So 3 upon 715 is your final answer, which is given to you in option number D. 3 upon 715. Hope this is clear to you. Please give me some response. Okay, Vikas, right? Chandu, clear? Please give me some response. Can we move towards next question, please? Okay, great, 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 great. Can we move towards next question, please? Great. Now see over here. Okay. See, this is also very nice question. This is very nice question, students. See over here. Here, alpha and beta are roots of this equation. Then find value of Sn. 2023 alpha to the power n plus 2024 beta to the power n. Yes, Vikas, Malappa, Chandu, BTS. Try to understand this. As of now, till this year, or if you see last few years papers, this type of questions were coming, and students were solving those questions easily with the help of Newton's method. But here only one Sn is given to you, and from there they are asking value of S3, I guess, right? Here not only value of Sn, but they are asking value of S3 or something. Something was there, right? So S3 or something was there. I don't know exactly. So that they are asking, right? Even S3 is easy, but some value of n was given to you, like n is equal to 31 or anything, S31 or something. The guys are asking, or S3, maybe S3. I guess it was S3 only. If n is equal to 3, find S3, right? So to find S3, we need to first analyze this quadratic equation. From this quadratic equation, students, what we can conclude? X square minus x plus 1. Can I say alpha plus beta is minus b by a? That is minus of minus 1 by 1. That is 1 only. Can I say alpha into beta is c by a? That is also 1. Can I conclude that part? Can I say this is nothing but complex cube root of unity or not? Right? Or complex cube root of a negative unity, minus 1, I can say. Right? Yes, gaming, you can get PDF. You can get PDF of this session. Right? I'll try to put this PDF in Telegram group, and I'll try to put this PDF in description of our YouTube channel. Okay, so alpha into beta is equal to 1. So let us try to do this. So if we are having alpha into beta equal to 1, we need to find value of S3, which is 2023 alpha cube plus 2024 beta cube. From here, students, can you see one more thing, that if I substitute alpha and beta in this quadratic equations, can I say alpha square will become alpha minus 1 and beta square will become beta minus 1 or not? Minus alpha will go to that side, plus alpha minus 1, that this will become plus beta minus 1. Alpha square will become alpha minus 1, beta square will become beta minus 1. Hope this is clear to you. Please give me some response. Okay. Okay. Great. Now, see over here. So from here, if alpha square is alpha minus 1, beta square is beta minus 1, then how can we proceed? Check. So this here we are having as alpha cube and beta cube. So S3 is equal to 2023 alpha into alpha square, can I write? Plus 2024 beta into beta square, can I write? Or from here, if I multiply with alpha and beta, so this will become alpha cube is equal to alpha square minus alpha or not? I multiplied it with alpha. If I multiply with beta, beta cube will become beta square minus beta or not? If I substitute value of alpha square again as alpha minus 1, so this will be alpha minus 1 minus alpha. Check. Yes or no? Why? Because alpha cube is ultimately alpha minus 1, right? So alpha square, I am writing alpha minus 1. So alpha minus alpha will give you minus 1. Alpha cube is minus 1. Why? Because I told you that this is complex cube root of minus 1, right? Similarly, you are going to get beta cube as well. So beta cube equal to beta square minus beta. If you substitute beta square as beta minus 1 minus beta, beta cube is minus 1. Or directly you can have this as minus 1, right? Because from here you can identify this is nothing but complex cube root of negative unity, which we discussed earlier. So this will become S3 will become minus 2023 minus 2024. 4 plus 3 7, 2 plus 2 4, 20 plus 20 40 minus 4047. This is what you are going to have value of S3. Clear? Can we move towards next question, please? Easy, right? Even no need to do this stuff. Directly you can identify this is complex cube root of unity. X cube is equal to minus 1. From there only you can write directly beta cube and alpha cube. Okay. Now let us move towards next question. Yes, gaming, clear? Malippa, yes, Chandu. Okay. Here. Yes, yeah. 2025. You are going to get good marks in 2025. Happy? That is what I can say for 2025. Okay. Great. Smith, Harsh. Now see here, let us move towards next question. This is also very nice question. Here, these three are position vectors of ABC in one triangle. So this type of question we were discussing earlier. See here, A can be written as 2, 2, 1. B can be written as 1, 2, 2. C can be written as 2, 1, 2. A, B, C. A can be written as 2, 2, 1. B can be written as 1, 2, 2. And C can be written as 2, 1, 2. Let L1, L2, L3 be length of perpendicular drawn from center. Exactly, this is orthocenter of the triangle on the sides AB, BC and CA. So this is orthocenter, and from AB, BC and AC, they are drawing three lengths L1, L2, L3. Because if they could have been given here in center, then all this length will be easy. Okay, these are easy questions. Let us see, Stabir. Now, then find L1 square plus L2 square plus L3 square. So first of all, we need to find orthocenter. We need to find equation of AB, BC and AC, and then we can proceed. Or first, without finding all this, or before finding all this, can we find length of AB, BC and AC first? Check. So if I find length of AB, BC and AC, so here AB square will give you 2 minus 1, 1 square, 2 minus 2, 0 square, 2 minus 1, 1 square, which is 1 square plus 1 square, 2 only. Similarly for BC square, 2 minus 1, 1 square, 2 minus 1, 1 square plus 0 square, 2 only. Similarly for AC square, 2 minus 2, 0 square, 2 minus 1, 1 square, 2 minus 1, 1 square, 2 only. Here students, AB square, BC square, AC square are same. All sides are equal. Can I say this is nothing but equilateral triangle? Since AB, BC, AC all are having same length, please check everyone. Can I say this is nothing but equilateral triangle or not? Students, please give me some response. Root 2, root 2, root 2. Since it is equilateral triangle, what is the beauty of equilateral triangle in terms of all these centers? Yes, in equilateral triangle, bacha, your centroid is equal to orthocenter is equal to incenter is equal to circumcenter. All centers will become equal. Please give me some response. So from centroid, you can find this center directly. Correct? Check please. From centroid, you can find this center directly. And this center will be 2 plus 1 plus 2. 2 plus 2, 4 plus 1, 5. So that will become 5 by 3. Next. 2 plus 2, 4 plus 1, 5 by 3. 2 plus 2, 4 plus 1, 5 by 3. So centroid of this triangle will be 5 by 3, 5 by 3, 5 by 3, which is same as H, I and 0. Is this clear, students? Check please. Now, once you are getting this as centroid, you can get all this distance easily. Why? Because since it is equilateral triangle, all these distances will become same because it is in center only. So you can find only one center. To find one center, you can find first equation of line and you can find perpendicular distance from it. But since this is equation line in 3D, equation of line in 3D, you are not, this is not going to be that much easy, right? Means you cannot find that perpendicular distance very easily for 3 dimension. Yes, yes. For 2D, you can find that easily. But since this is equilateral triangle, no need to go in that method as well. This will become its midpoint or not. You can find its midpoint directly. 2 plus 1, 3 by 2 bacha. 2 plus 1, 3 by 2. 2 plus 2, 4 by 2. Understood this, please? 2 plus 1, 3 by 2. 2 plus 1, 3 by 2. 2 plus 2, 4 by 2. That is 2 only. But as of now, I have written like this. So now, suppose this is HM, right? Or GM, whatever you writing it. The length L1, L2, L3, or if I write this L, or if I write simply L square. So 5 by 3 minus 3 by 2. So 5 by 3 minus 3 by 2 whole square. This I'll get for 2 times. And 1 time I'll get 5 by 3 minus 2 square. So here, this will become 5 2s are 10 minus 9. That is 1 by 6 whole square. 2 times 1 by 6 square plus 5 minus 6. That is minus 1 by 3 whole square. So this will be 2 by 36 plus 1 by 9. So 4 plus 2, 6 by 36, which is 1 by 6, which is answer of L square. So 3L square will be 3 by 6, which is nothing but half. This will be your final answer. Understood this, everyone? Can we move towards next question? Understood this? Right. Great. Oh, there are so many comments. Okay, I think Rishit Power, you are discussing about chemistry question. Right, you have discussed so many things. I think you are discussing about chemistry question. Okay, area of this region. Can you guys solve this question? Area of this region, right? Yes, one student is asking how many questions are left. Yes, still you are having this area based question, right? Then again one differential equation, then limit, then integration, again differential equation. Oh, there are still many questions left. 1 2, those are I guess repeated questions only. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, 9 questions are still left, students, right? So no problem, I'll give you hint. Okay, and we'll cover as many questions as possible. See over here, students, take care. Now let us understand this question. You need to find area of region which is lying between minimum of 2x and 6x minus x square. So first you need to identify the curve. Yes, Chandu. Yes. Yes, Mr. Bittu. Only you are here. I was welcome. I was waiting for you guys. Right. I'm glad that Mr. Bittu you came. Okay. Now let us proceed. So here we'll be getting first. Can you see this as x-axis and y-axis, everyone? This is origin. So first, we need to draw y equal to 2x as well as 6x minus x square. We need to understand this. Y equal to 2x is nothing but one straight line, right? Which I can draw like this. So this is y equal to 2x. This is y equal to x. Eventually, y equal to 2x will give you bigger angle, right? Then with x-axis, the slope is bigger, greater than 1. This is y equal to 2x. This is nothing but parabola, y equal to 6x minus x square. To make this correct parabola, let us take minus sign common. Square equal to 4 pi. Let us give minus sign over here. So this will become x square minus 6x. Its last term will be middle term square by 4 into first term. Middle term square will be 6 square 36 by 4 into first term. That is 36 by 4 or not. Check. Its last term will be middle term square by 4 into first term. Now this is 18 by 2. I need to add 18 by 2 over here, or you can keep it like as 13 by 6 only. So this will be x minus, let us keep this as 36 by 4 only, that will be fine, right? So this will be 36 by 4. So x minus 6 by 2, 18 by 2 is nothing but 9. Oh, see, this is what happens. This is 9 when you are tired. So x minus 3 whole square. This is minus of y minus 9. So this parabola is x square equal to 4by type, which is having vertex at 3, 9. Getting my point, students? Please give me some response. Right. So here I will substitute 3 and I'll get 9. For 3, 3 2s are 6. So here somewhere you are going to have 6. Here somewhere you are going to have 9. 3, 9. So this is how your parabola will look like. Is it passing through 0, 0? Let us check. If I substitute 0, yes, it is passing through 0, 0. Right? Something like this, you are going to have your parabola. Now, if I find point of intersection of y equal to 2x and 6 minus x square, so 2x is equal to 6 minus x square. So x square is going to give you 4x, bacha. So x square minus 4x is equal to 0. So whether x equal to 0 or x equal to 4. So this point of intersection we are going to have at x equal to 4, where this will be 8, 4, 8. Right. So you can see this before x equal to 4. The minimum region is this. Let me take another color. After x equal to 4, this line is going to give you maximum part. So after that, this is your minimum region. So this is how you can get these two areas. Is this clear, everyone? Please give me some response. First area you can find by directly using 1/2 base into height formula. 1/2 base is 4 units. Height is 8 units over here. So 4 4s are 16. A1 is 16. right? Now a2 you can find by using integration. Here you are having 4. For this point you need to equate this with 0, so definitely you are going to have 6. So from 4 to 6, y is 6x minus x square dx. Getting my point, students? Please give me some response. 6x minus x square. Yes, it's maths, Srinivas Rao. So this will become 6 x square by 2 minus x cube by 3, limit 4 to 6. 2 3s are 6. You can substitute upper limit and lower limit. 6 square 36 3s are 36 3s are 108 minus 6 cube by 3, or just you can write 36 into 6 by 3, 36 into 2, that is 72. Then you can substitute 4 for 4 square 16, 16 3s are 48 minus 4 cube 64 by 3, right? Then you can add on 16 and you can get the answer. Okay, so that part I'm leaving to you from homework. Is this clear, everyone? Any other doubts? Please give me some response. Now, this is also very nice differential equation, students. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, Mr. Tushar Patil. Welcome, Mr. Tushar Patil. Now, see over here. Now, here, these guys are asking you to find or solve this differential equation dy by dx plus xy is equal to x cube y cube. Can you identify this differential equation is Bernoulli's differential equation or not? Special case of linear differential equation, students. Special case of linear differential equation, right? Just here you need to divide whole equation by y to the power n. If you divide this by y to the power 3, yes, Smith Nakum, welcome, welcome. Yes, Bhavani Hiremat, welcome. Hi, 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 Srinivas. So here, if I divide with y cube, this will become y to the power minus 3 dy by dx plus x y to the power 1 minus 3, which is minus 2, equal to x cube. Is this clear, everyone? Check, please. Great, 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 great. Now, for this type of question, what you can assume? You can assume y to the power minus 2 as v. Yes. If this is v, then minus 2 y to the power minus 3 dy by dx will become dv by dx. So y to the power minus 3 dy by dx will be dv by dx upon minus 2. That is minus half dv by dx plus xv is equal to x cube, or simply you can write dv by dx plus x minus 2v equal to x cube. So this is what I can say, dy by dx plus p of x v is equal to q of x. So x into minus 2 will become p of x. This is q of x. Now you can solve this easily, right? You can find integrating factor first. So here integrating factor will be e to the power integration p of x dx, right? E to the power integration minus 2x dx. So that will be e to the power x square by 2, which is nothing but minus x square, that we can utilize in the end. And in the end, you can write your solution, but in the solution, don't forget to v. So v into integrating factor is equal to integration q of x. Q of x is x cube into integrating factor dx plus c. From here, I guess you can do this very easily, right? Yes, yes, yes. Shahil Nawaz is telling to repeat. Yes, Shahil Nawaz. From which point shall I repeat? Shall I repeat from beginning only, Shahil? Shall I repeat from beginning? Right? Okay. Whatever you will tell, I'll repeat from that part. Okay, Shahil Nawaz, just tell me. So here v is nothing but y to the power minus 2. 1 upon y square. Integrating factor is e to the power minus x square is equal to q of x, that is x cube. This is e to the power minus x square dx. Next, you can solve this by substituting minus x square as t. Right. So 2x will become dt. You can right. You can convert this in terms of x square and x. Okay, and then you can apply u into v and you can solve. Okay. Sahil Nawaz, are you there? Okay, 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 okay. Let me explain you from beginning. See, Sahil Nawaz, this is linear differential equation. Whenever you are having y to the power n in the end of linear differential equation, that is special case of linear differential equation, and that special case is known as Bernoulli's differential equation. So for this type of equation, what you need to do? First, you need to divide entire equation by y to the power n. That is y cube. So if I'm dividing this entire equation with y cube, this will become 1 upon y to the power 1 upon y to the power 3. That is y to the power minus 2. And this will become y to the power minus 3 dy by dx. Hope you are getting my point. So if I take y to the power minus 2 as v, if I simplify, so this will be your dv by dx. So minus half or y to the power minus 3 dy by dx can be written as minus half dv by dx. You can convert this in terms of dv by dx plus p of x v equal to q of x. Is this clear? Yes, Ekam0T7. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, Sahil Nawaz. Is this clear? Can we move towards next question, please? Yes, Meet Nakum, Tushar Patil, Sujal. Great, 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 great. You guys are doing really very well. Now see, here, first you need to convert this sine of cos inverse and tan of cos inverse in terms of normal x. Or first you can convert this cos inverse in terms of sine inverse so that you can simplify. See, you guys are having sine of cos inverse x over here. Check please. Right. So if you take one right angle triangle where theta is like cos inverse x, you are assuming cos inverse x as theta. So cos theta is equal to x, which is adjacent upon hypotenuse. So this will be square root 1 minus x square. Since this is square root 1 minus x square, so this will become sine of sine inverse square root 1 minus x square. So this part will give you limit x tends to 1 upon root 2 square root 1 minus x square minus x. Right? Now upon same 1 minus tan cos inverse x. So cos inverse x you assume as theta. So that you can write in terms of tan inverse. So tan inverse will be square root 1 minus x square upon x or not, right? Because tan theta will be square root 1 minus x square upon x. So this will become 1 minus tan. Tan inverse will get cancelled out. 1 minus square root 1 minus x square upon x is equal to minus k by root 2. You can't believe that JEE has asked this level of easy question over here. Very easy. Yes. Ayush, sir, in admit card, the thumbprint is kept in center or before only in home. Please reply me. You can keep in before only as well, right? Few students, it depends on center as well. You can keep there only, but I guess keep before only, right? Before one will be better. Okay. Keep 2 admit card with you. In 1 admit card, do this from home and take both admit cards there. Okay. So see over here. So this will be limit x tends to 1 upon root 2. Now you can do this very easily. This is x minus square root 1 minus x square, which will get cancelled out. So in numerator, you will be having only x, or particularly I can say only minus x, which is minus k by root 2. So if you substitute this, then minus 1 by root 2 equal to minus k by root 2. So after simplification, you are going to have k as 1 only. Very easy. Check. Not a big deal. Very easy question. Yes or no? Very easy. Correct? Please give me some response. Yes. Hi, Model School, Krishnanagar. Hi, Pavan. Okay. Mr. Bittu, are you still here? Now, this is also very easy question. I told you just you need to identify easy question from the shift. You need to identify easy questions from the shift. This is also very easy question. Can you see this? Yes. What is given here? Check. That integration sine 2x upon sine 3x sine 5x dx in terms of 1 by p log sine 3x minus 1 by q log sine 5x. So integration sine 2x. Can I write sine 2x as 5x minus 3x, please? In denominator, you are having sine 3x sine 5x. So can I write sine 2x as sine 5x minus 3x? Please give me some response, everyone. Yes or no? Now sine 5x minus 3x is nothing but sine 5x cos 3x minus cos 5x sine 3x. In its denominator, we are having sine 3x sine 5x. Here we are having sine 3x sine 5x. So if I cancel out this sine 3x and sine 5x from respective terms, here I'll be having integration cot 3x minus cot 5x. Is this clear, students? Check please. Right. Now if I try to integrate this, integration of cot 3x will be log mode sine 3x and differential of 3x will be in denominator. Similarly, for cot 5x, this will be log mode sine 5x, and coefficient of this x will be in denominator 1 by 5 plus c. So here, if you compare this with p and q, so p is 3, q is 5. So mod of p minus q will give you mod minus 2, which is nothing but 2 as answer. The final answer will be 2. You can eliminate two options directly since it is given to you mod and they are giving you minus in options. Easy? Yes, yes. Thank you, Mahant. Thank you. Okay, Pavan, congratulations. Right, congratulations if you are expecting about 200. Okay. Okay, Ayush. Great, great, great. If you are having paper on 1st Feb, better you do analysis of all these papers, right? This will help you. Okay. Can we move towards next question, please? Yes, yes. JM creation. Thank you, Sujan. Okay, Smith Nakum. Log sin x. Yes, already I written log sin x. Great. Now, next question. Okay. Can you solve this differential equation C? In this differential equation, first, can you tell me this differential equation is of which kind? Here you are having x square minus 4 dy, y square minus 3y dx. All x terms are together, all y terms are together. So can I keep all y terms with dy and all x terms with dx or not? Yes or no? Can I keep all terms containing x on one side, all terms containing y on one side or not? You can tell me yes if you agree. Everyone, right? So here this will become dy upon y square minus 3y is equal to dx upon x square minus 4. Hope this is clear to you. Please give me some response. So this will be dy upon y square minus 3y will be y into y minus 3 is equal to dx upon x square minus 4, right? Even this you can integrate directly because here you are having formula of integration x square minus a square. Here you can solve it by two ways, either by partial fraction or by, yes, by finding its last term, or you can convert this in terms of what I can say perfect square. Both are applicable, right? Whatever you feel comfortable. For myself personally, I am believing that last term, finding last term is easier, is equal to middle term square 3 square 9 upon 4 into first term 9 by 4. So if you add y square minus 3y, if you add 9 by 4 and subtract 9 by 4, so this will become y minus 3 by 2 whole square minus 3 by 2 whole square, and doing integration of that will be easier. So this will be 1 upon 2a, 1 upon 2 times 3 by 2 log mod y minus a, that is y minus 3 by 2 minus 3 by 2 upon y plus a, y minus 3 by 2 plus 3 by 2. So we are getting my point. This will be also 1 upon 2a log mod x minus 2 upon x plus 2 plus c, that I can write log c. Hope this is clear to you. This 2 will get cancelled out. 2 2s are 4. Minus 3 by 2 plus 3 by 2 will get cancelled out. This will be y minus 3. So log mod y minus 3 by y is equal to 3 by 4 log mod x minus 2 by x plus 2 plus log c. And here, then you can use boundary condition to solve this. As per memory of student, I'm writing this solution. From here, if they are going for what I can say boundary value problem, you can go for boundary value as well. Hope this is clear to you. Shall we move towards next question, please? Great, 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 great. Let us move towards next question. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Great, everyone. Great, great. You guys are amazing. Now, next question. This is also very nice question. If you know this concept, then this is very easy. If you don't know, then this is very difficult for you. This is very easy from eigenvalue topic, right? That if A is any 2 by 2 matrix and I is 2 by 2 identity matrix, determinant of A minus xi equal to 0 has roots minus 1 and minus 3. Exactly, this is called A minus lambda. If I write this x as lambda, so lambda are having roots as minus 1 and 3. Here you need to use properties of eigenvalues, students. Yes, eigenvalues, right? So that with that you can do this question easily. Otherwise, this will become very lengthy for you. See, what are these properties? Then sum of diagonal elements of A square. If eigenvalues of A are minus 1 and 3, then eigenvalues of A to the power n will become lambda to the power n. So this will become lambda square. That means this will become minus 1 square and 3 square. Minus 1 square will give you 1, 3 square will give you 9. There are two properties with respect to a square. If you try to find sum of diagonal elements of a square, which is called trace of a. So trace of any matrix is going to give you sum of its eigenvalues. So here it will be lambda 1 square plus lambda 2 square, that is 1 plus 9, 10. There is one more property that if you want to find determinant of any matrix, it is going to be product of two eigenvalues, lambda 1 square, lambda 2 square. Is this clear to you, everyone? You can tell me yes if you agree. Can we move towards next question, please? Yes, 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 you should copy. You should write in your notes all these things. Then and then only you are going to understand. Sujal, Sumit, hope you guys are getting my point. Please give me some response, Baba. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, yes, Smith, yes. Okay. Can we move towards next question, please? Yes, 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 yes. Yes, one more student came. Nandan. Yes, welcome, Nandan. Welcome. Great, great, great. Okay. How can you find value of this integral? This is also very nice question. Right. This question came from calculus and very nice question, I can say. Okay. So how can you find this value of this integral? Tell me. Here, I is definite integral. For definite integral, I told you that whenever you are having definite integral, very first, you need to think from limit point of view. Correct? Very first, you need to think from limit point of view. This is 1 minus 2a cos x plus a square. So if you are thinking this from limit point of view, so this will become pi minus x or not, right? F of x, I is equal to 0 to a, f of x is equal to 0 to a, f of a minus x. So this will become integration. If I write this I again, 0 to pi dx upon 1 minus 2a cos pi minus x plus a square. What is the value of cos pi minus x, students? 0 to pi dx upon minus cos x, second quadrant. So 1 plus 2a cos x plus a square. So now you are having values of 1 and 2. So you can add this 1 and 2, 1 plus 2 over here. See here, students. If I add 1 plus 2, then I plus I will become 2i, integration 0 to pi. So if I add both of them, you can see there is just only one difference, minus 2a cos x plus 2a cos x. So if I take LCM, so 1 plus 2a cos x plus a square, 1 plus 2a cos x plus a square, plus 1 minus 2a cos x plus a square, I'll get in numerator. In denominator, this will be 1 minus 2a cos x plus a square and 1 plus 2a cos x plus a square. Since only one term is having plus and minus sign, so let us apply formula of a square minus b square, 1 plus a square whole square minus 4a square cos square x. 4a square cos square x. Is this clear? Is this clear, students? Yes. Satisfaction. Okay. Oh, chalo. Now, see over here, everyone. So 2i is equal to integration 0 to pi plus 2ac minus 2ac will get cancelled out. 1 plus 1, 2 plus a square. That is 2 times 1 plus a square you can write. Okay. Here you are having 1 plus a square whole square minus 4a square cos square x. Now see, whenever you are having cos square x in denominator here, you can divide and multiply by cos square x. Right. So here, if I multiply and divide with cos square x in both the places, so 1 by cos square x will give you sec square x. Here, this will become 2i is equal to integration 0 to pi 2 times 1 plus a square sec square x. Now, 1 by cos square x will give you again sec square x and minus 4a square will remain as it is. Can I convert sec square x in terms of tan square x or not? Sec square x is 1 plus tan square x. So 1 plus a square whole square plus 1 plus a square tan square x. Let me write it together so that you can have one clear cut idea. Right. If I simplify this, a plus b whole square, right, minus 4a square. This is minus 4a square. So this will give you 1 minus a square whole square. Check. 1 minus 2a square plus a to the power 4. Correct? Please give me some response, right? Because here you are having 2a square, here minus 2a square. Now you can take tan x is equal to t. Its differentiation already you are having here. So you can take tan x is equal to t and you can solve. Right? Okay. Then it is up to you. Is this clear, everyone? Please give me some response. Right? From this you can do this. Sir, when will you do 29th paper? It will be done on tomorrow, Nandan. Right? It will be done on tomorrow. Right? Another math sir will come and he will solve that paper. Okay. Is this clear, students? Okay. Yes, eigenvalue make that so short. Nakum. Okay. See, this is also very nice question. Okay. The 2 cancel. Yes, 2 we can cancel out, but if we are getting yes, this 2 and 2 you can cancel out. Now, for x belongs to 0 to 3, g of x is given as 3 times f of x by 3 plus f of 3 minus x, and this is not f double dash but f dash x only. It is given that f dash x is positive always, right? Always means for all x belongs to 0 to 3. Now here from 0 to 3, if g of x is decreasing in alpha to 3 and if increasing in alpha to 3 and decreasing in 0 to alpha, that means between 0 to 3 there is one point alpha. In 0 to alpha g of x is decreasing and then in alpha to 3 it is increasing. Then we need to find that alpha. So for this, let us find g dash x. So g dash x will be 3 times f dash x by 3. Differentiation of x by 3 will give you 1 by 3 plus f dash 3 minus x. Differentiation of 3 minus x will give you minus 1. So here this 1 by 3 will get cancelled out. This will be f dash x by 3 and minus f dash 3 minus x. So if we want to take this g dash x negative or g of x decreasing in 0 to alpha, so in this interval g dash x should be negative. If g dash x is negative, so f dash x by 3 is less than f dash 3 minus x. Since f dash x is positive, that means here, since f double dash x is positive, it is f double dash x only. So here I can say that f dash x is increasing function. Correct? Please give me some response. Because if any function is increasing function, then its differentiation will be always positive. If f dash is increasing function, yes, if f dash is increasing function, so I can easily remove this f dash and this inequality won't change. If f dash if f dash could have been decreasing function, so inequality could have changed over here. So x by 3 is less than 3 minus x. So if I simplify further, x is less than 3 3 is 9 minus 3x, 3x plus x. 4x is less than 9. So x is less than 9 by 4. So it is decreasing function. For x less than 9 by 4, then alpha should be 9 by 4. Is this clear, students? Right? And for integer type questions, generally they will tell you to find value of 4 alpha, 8 alpha, 16 alpha, like that. Okay. Yes. Okay. Is this clear, everyone? Any other doubts? Okay. Correct. Very nice. You guys are doing good. Okay. Next question, please. So see, this is your question from composition of function. Right. Here see what they have given to you, that f from r minus half to r and g from r minus minus 5 by 2 to r be defined as f of x and g of x. Then the domain of function f of g of x, students. So f of g of x, when can f of g of x can be defined? When this g of x is fitting into criteria of f, that is domain of f. So here for f of g of x, g of x should not have value minus half. What is the value of g of x? Or mod x plus 1 upon 2x plus 5. So for mod x, we are having two options, whether x is greater than or equal to 0. So for that, mod x is equal to x. If x is less than 0, then mod x is equal to minus x. So if I substitute mod x is equal to x, at that time x plus 1 upon 2x plus 5, this should not be equal to minus half. And similarly, if I substitute this as minus x, so 1 minus x upon 2x plus 5 should not be equal to minus half. If it is becoming minus half for any value of x, I need to remove those values of x. So for that, if I simplify, so 2x, understand this carefully, 2x plus 2 will become minus 2x minus 5, right? So 2x plus 2x, 4x should not be equal to minus 7, x should not be equal to minus 7 by 4 if x is positive. But tell me, if x is positive, will it be minus 7 by 4? If x is positive, will it be minus 7 by 4? Check, please. Right? No, never. Not possible. Now, if x is negative, so here 2 minus 2x should not be equal to minus 2x and minus 5. Minus 2x will get cancelled out. 2 is not equal to minus 5. This is not the case, because 2 is never going to become minus 5. So that is fine. I think there is some problem here for x greater than or equal to 0. This will become x plus 1 upon 2x plus 5. It should not be equal to minus half because they have eliminated this minus half already. So if I multiply this 2x plus 2 is equal to minus 2x minus 5. That is fine. This is 4x minus 7. X should not be minus 7 by 4. Minus 1 by 4 is not an option. There are some error in this figures, I can say. This is correct procedure. You need to follow this procedure for this kind of question only, right? And this you need to follow. Okay. Can we move towards next question, please? Right. Okay. Sir, I think alpha is 9 by 4. Okay. Alpha, you are Nandan for previous question. Yes. Hello, Yara Bolu. Okay. Can we move towards next question, please? Okay. Yara Bolu Sai Thanvish. Okay. So this question already we did, right? And we got this value from option root 17 minus 3 by 4, if you remember. One value was negative, one value was positive. I told you that somewhere positive is given. This already done, right? This we already did it. You can tell me yes if you agree. Next. Okay. So finally, we are concluding our portion of mathematics of 27 January shift 2. So students, if you have given 27 January shift 1 or shift 2, just tell me how was this session, how much marks you are getting, that also type in comment box. And if you are preparing for upcoming sessions like 30th January, 31st January, 1st Feb, analyze this session and prepare well for next session. Wish you all the best. Bye everyone. See you in next paper discussion. Bye everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.